Hello everyone and welcome to Destiny 2 Lightfall. Good morning, good evening, wherever you are tuning in today for Destiny 2, the brand new expansion for year 6 of Destiny 2. This is insane. This is what Destiny has been building to since 2014. I have a 9-year-old Guardian character ready to see what this is all about. I'm going to press A to play. We're going to try and connect. We're going to try and get in to the game. Let's hope everything goes smoothly, because we are at server launch. We are at launch time. So the Destiny 2 servers are currently being throttled. So let's see if we can get in. I wanted to start the stream pretty much right on 4 in the morning, because that is when Destiny 2 resets in Australia in my time zone. It's 3 a.m. for a couple of my buddies, so we'll be sat here and we're going to talk about Destiny until we get allowed into the game, and we have no idea how this is going to go. And hopefully, it doesn't take too much time. But I have everything preloaded. I have all issues taken care of. There were some Xbox issues apparently where anything that was from the Forsaken era of Destiny or before that was installed needed to be uninstalled. And that has allowed me to actually get into the game instead of it freezing. We've avoided that issue. What do I mean reset? There's a daily and a weekly reset where it resets the activities and the pinnacle rewards that you can do and such and such. So it doesn't reset stats. It just resets your activities and such, and then, you know, a new expansion, new season will fall onto a weekly reset where everything's fresh. I've been playing Destiny since 2014. I am a certified day 1 midnight release Destiny bitch. However, barely anybody knows that because I don't really have any Destiny content on the channel. I do have the Destiny 2 Witch Queen campaign. I played the Legendary campaign and live streamed that when it released, and that can be found on the channel, which is pretty good. But yeah, I've been playing both Destiny 1 and Destiny 2 since release. I've been there every year. I've been there through its lowest moments. I've taken breaks in the higher moments due to me surviving the lower moments, and then I'll come back and something will pull me back in. But yeah, I've been here through thick and thin. Every single year of Destiny 2 since year 2 has been just, I think, consistently better and better and better and better. Like, this game just continues to just evolve and expand and just be incredible. And I think it's so conflicting when we talk about Destiny, because I wouldn't recommend anyone who hasn't played it before to get into it. It has the worst sort of like newcomer experience. It's so unfortunate because like everyone who's new just like appears here and they're just like, what do we do? And I can't play any content of the game because all the older stuff gets taken out of it. And it's such a shame, because this is one of my favorite video game experiences, and it's one of my favorite stories and worlds that has been created. It's gorgeous, and the story just continues to be really, really good, because we're getting like payoffs to the story that were, you know, given to us from the very beginning of Destiny. Like last season was wild. Season of the Seraph was the last story we had, and it was paying off like stuff that was early Destiny 1, and then like the second expansion of Destiny 2. It's really cool. And Seb's right, it's like the best feeling FPS gameplay. Like, it's got such good gunplay. It's just so smooth. It is buttery smooth. But yeah, every year I've been here, and there'll be like a couple of seasons where I'll play it like kind of like hardcore obsessively, and then there'll be a season or two where I'll play it a bit more passively or take a break. In Destiny 2, I think it's, you know, I have to. Especially with like doing YouTube stuff and playing so many other games, is, you know, I can't play Destiny as much as I used to, which is a good thing. Which I think is a good thing. And it's funny because there was a Xbox thing that they did for their 20th anniversary in 2021, which was you could see all of your stats over the course of your Xbox profile's lifespan, and it would give you your most played. It gives you your most played games each year for the past like 5 years or something. And so for me, naturally, it goes like most played games from like 2015 to 2020. It was all Destiny and Destiny 2. That was my most played game of every year. And it was not surprising. And it took me until 2021, a year into doing YouTube, to knock that game off the top spot for Mass Effect Legendary Edition. And that kicked Destiny off. And then in 2022, it was Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice. So we started dropping games off, you know? Looks like I might be getting in. I verified my content. I'm in, baby. I'm in. Let's go. Okay. My hunter human. All of my characters have been bumped up to 1600. Let's see if we can load up the images of our characters. There we go. I'm a hunter main through and through, and I will always be a hunter main through and through, because I am a style over substance person. And Achilles hates it, but I still love him. I've got my human hunter, I've got my awoken warlock, and my exo titan. And I used to be able to play 3 characters consistently back in the day, and I haven't been able to play my characters consistently since Taken King in Destiny 1. When Destiny 1 came out with Taken King and they changed the whole game and they actually gave you so much more stuff to do, I couldn't realistically juggle 3 characters anymore. But I'm a hunter main. I love my hunter. Hunters are just, you know, they are just baby. They are my baby, and I love it a lot. We're gonna jump in. I'm gonna pick my hunter. Let's get into it. Bungie looked at Apocalypse and said, "Give him
the malefactor of our first collapse
access."
Is at our doorstep. Once thought to be a force known as the Darkness, the Witness revealed itself to be an entity that instead wields the darkness against us. It spoke through our ghosts and offered us salvation if we submitted to it. We refused. Though we do not know its true intentions, we can only assume it seeks to finish what it started during our collapse. Our resolve was tested when Savathun, Hive goddess of trickery, disguised herself as one of our foremost guardians, Osiris. She gained access to our secrets, but in turn, Osiris gained access to hers. Savathun had rebelled against the Witness and hid what might be our only chance of defeating it away on the planet Neptune. Now, former Cabal Emperor Calus and his loyalist warships have joined the Witness's advance on Earth. But we found an unexpected ally in Calus's daughter, Empress Keitel, and Mithrax, the Elixir leader of the House of Light. Together, we have united against our common enemy. In an unprecedented move, the Traveler left Earth to confront the Witness head-on. This conflict was set in motion long before we existed. But we will bring it to an end, one way or another.
It's the Destiny 1 screen. That finale cutscene to last season was mind-blowing. So good to watch that scene take place. There it is, baby. Lance Reddick as Commander Zavala, giving us a great little recap of what we've been going through in the past like year or so.
There are too many of them! They're everywhere!
Our end begins.
Vanguard to all units. Keep the enemy away from the Traveler. At all cost.
That's my woman right there. That's my woman right there, chat. Do anything for Amanda, baby. Dorito ships intensify. Dude, the Witness looks so cool. I remember when I saw him for the very first time, when they revealed him. Holy crap. Ooh, Traveler is actually doing shit. Dude, look at that. Look at those black garden looking ass roots. Look at that black garden looking shit that's coming out of the Traveler right there. Wow. They pierced right through. Traveler pierced right through a darkness ship.
What is that? The Witness.
Whatever that thing is, we gotta take it down.
And this is everyone seeing the Witness. He's just taken this light blast face front. Yeah, we saw this in the trailer. This is fucking nuts. He just divided Guardians into pieces. He just committed mathematics and divided those sumbitches.
Got it! Going down! Multiple casualties out there! We need full body!
Oh shit. He used the pyramid shutdown maneuver. Look at that. How about this for some cinematography? Oh, he got the flash of Neptune.
Disciple, you know what must be done.
Ah. He sends our boy to Neptune.
We're in no position to engage the enemy.
We don't have a choice. We're out of time.
Osiris. Don't die.
Ooh, Osiris is out, man. He's instantly like, take me to Neptune. Osiris has been seeing Neptune in his visions for so long because of Savathun's possession over him. Witch Queen was an incredible storyline, by the way, guys. Holy crap. We're in the game. Okay, the Witness looks insane. When we saw the Witness for the first time, I was blown away by just how unexpected he was as a design. I thought it was one of the coolest things I've ever seen. I love his design. That was a crazy cutscene. The Traveler actually did something on the offensive, and the Witness was just standing in it like it was nothing. Okay. This is a classic Destiny 2 campaign, enjoyed alone or with a fire team of friends. Be brave. And you can switch to Legendary at any time, which we've got Legendary Campaign. We'll be playing the Legendary Campaign today. Rise to a greater challenge in this Legendary version of the Lightfall campaign. Enjoyed alone or with a fire team of friends. I don't know if my boy Kuso has made it into Destiny yet. So I may have to jump into first contact. I'm not sure. This is the problem with anybody getting let in at random times. I think I've gotten considerably lucky, and I'm very glad. Before we jump in to first contact and we have a look at this beautiful goddamn mission screen, we're gonna check out our character, and we're gonna check out the new screens and everything that has been added to the game. We're gonna have a look at our menus and see how we go. So they've added loadouts to the game. They've added loadouts to Destiny. Instead of doing it through Destiny Item Manager, we can actually save loadouts. You can preview it, and it tells you your subclass, it tells you your armor, and what mods are on everything. I took all my mods off for the new system, so that's why it's empty. And your current weapons and those perks involved. It's great. You can also change the name and such and such. If you want, you can swap the icon and see what the icon is. You can swap the name. You can have PvE, PvP, Stasis, Solar Arc, Void, Strand, Vanguard, Crucible, Gambit, Raid, Dungeon, Trials, Nightfall, Strike. You can do all that. You can swap the color of it too. What do you want the color to be? There you go. So we've got a lot with the loadouts, which is great. We can go into another system, which is mod customization. So I can now go and look at my stuff. They've gotten rid of the elemental affinities for each armor piece, which makes me very happy, because you can just chuck on whatever you want. I'm going to put on my stats, so we're going to get set with mods today. I don't know exactly what I should be rocking with for this campaign, so I will be adjusting as we go. I'll be adjusting as we go. Let's put on the heavy ammo buffs here, and then let's put on Dynamo. So we're just modding everything, and we'll see what happens. I don't see Kuso in my chat, so we may have lost this soldier, but we'll see if he's around. Otherwise, I'll be modding my character, and we will be jumping in to the campaign. I actually need to just check my audio settings, because this game, I turned everything down. So let me turn it back up. I turned everything down while I was playing in chat. So I've had to turn up the volume to compensate. Still in the queue, baby? Okay. Thanks Dex for giving me those updates, by the way. You're my guy in the chair. I love you. Right, back to my character. We'll put my mods on. They've changed things really, really well in terms of like mods now, so that they're just so much better. Like you can just have it, they've improved just like the dexterity or like reloads across the board, which is nice, instead of just being like separate weapons and stuff like that. So I can just have like better reload for kinetic weapons instead of just particular weapons. A lot of this is new to me, and I'll try to not spend a million years in menus, but at the same time, you know, you got to do it. You got to do it sometimes. So I'm gonna just chuck some stuff on just for the sake of having it on. All right, let me have a look. I need some resistance. But the new mod system at first glance is looking really good here. Like you can change like amount of ammo you can carry for void weapons, strand weapons, stasis weapons. So when you're just carrying particular elements, it's really good. And the fact that there is so much, you know, you got your loadout slots and you've got like just so much more going on, it makes it very, very exciting, very, very exciting to jump in and make some builds and see what you can get, you know. What is my total got 104 mobility, so I could probably afford to actually take that down, so I can have some more recovery and some more resistance. So let me take that off. Let me put that on. Let me put a resistance mod on, because they've made the resilience mods more expensive too now, because resilience is good, baby. Yeah, this is why I took all my mods off, because all of the mods are different now. Like, they're just all straight up different. I don't understand any of the armor charge stuff yet. But, you know, we'll see how we go. I also don't know what weapons I'm going to be rocking with in terms of stuff, but it's probably going to be... I'll probably rock some Void. We also will get like other mods later as well that I'll switch around. So it'll be a whole thing. It'll be a whole thing. We'll see how we go. All right, there we go. I've put me mods on. Actually, I've missed one. Oh no, that's because that's charged already. There we go. Okay, seasonal artifact is not unlocked right now, so we gotta wait. We gotta wait for that. And then we can see we have no anti-champion capabilities for our champions yet. Now you mod customization as well. You go armor, and then you can switch over to weapons. So you can also go and check out these, and you like pull your weapon out and check out what's going on these bad boys. So let's do that. We currently have Night Stalker subclass. We've also got Revenant for I'm about to forget it. Stasis, Solar, and Arc, and then there's another slot there because we are getting a new subclass element today as well. My Guardian rank is rank 6, so I am working my way up on rank 7. So the way that Guardian ranks work in Destiny, a new system that has been added for this campaign, for this season, for this expansion, is depending on your Destiny experience, you will sit anywhere from 1 till 6. And then for the season, you will if you've reached the veteran rank, you will start at 7, and the ranks 7 and above reset each season. So you can see that I've done my we've got our Lightfall stuff in here. We've got Season of Defiance, which is the current season. We've got the seasonal artifact. We've got some Nightfall things to do, champion related things. We've got commendations. They've added commendations to the game, which is really great. So if you're actually, active and participating in the game, you will get rewarded for it instead of people that are either AFK or just not putting in effort, and it's great. We've got Lost Sector stuff and power-related caps. So I'm at rank 6, and you can see it, each rank. So welcome to Guardian Ranks. It showcases your proficiency and knowledge as a Guardian and unlocks additional features. The universe is a big place, so let Guardian objectives lead you on your journey to become a legendary hero of the Vanguard. So, oh, look at me completing the New Light quest. We've got exploring certain places. We've got this kind of stuff. We got this kind of stuff. It's all there. It's all there. We've got our journey, so I can see my character. This is really, really cool. Guardian ranks number 6. See my ghost and a headshot of my character. You see the titles that we have, all the legacy titles that I do not own. Because I'm not much of a title chaser. I've earned 5. I'm not huge on the titles because it's a very completionist grind mentality, and I'm a big story person, and not so much of a chasing the titles and all of the nitty-gritty stuff to do. That being said, the only title that I have chased the most is in the game mode that people hate the most. I'm a Gambit enjoyer. I like Gambit. I can recognize that Gambit neglected and needs some work, and it needs some goddamn maps. But I think Gambit is fun, and I've always thought that it's fun, and that's the only that's the only title that I've put like the most amount of effort into, and I've, you know, I'm sitting there with my goddamn Gambit title. The legacy titles that I've got, you can no longer earn these, obviously. I've got Moments of Triumph 2020, I've got the Season of Arrivals one, which Undying, Moments of Triumph 2019, the Destinations one, the Wayfarer title. So those are the ones that I've earned. Okay, not many, but you can equip it. So I have the title of either Dredgen. This is the title of MMXIX. That's great. The title of Undying is cool. And then Forerunner is the one that I've got equipped at the moment because I just love the title of Forerunner, and I love Wayfarer as well. Obviously, I went for the titles with the best names. So we're running Forerunner. We've got our seasonal challenges, which is everything that we do in the week, because Destiny is a job, and we are clocking in today. We've got our collections. We've got all our badges tabs, which is updated, so they've updated things as well. For those that want their lore in their game, look at this lore that's in the game of Destiny, by the way. So for those of you that might not have been here for a while in terms of Destiny, and there's people that haven't played since Destiny 1, we have a full lore tab for you, and they put all the lore in the game instead of in the Grimoire cards on Bungie website. So they've got the books, the presentation is amazing, you've got pages of the books, and you can just, it's a Destiny library. The story of Destiny do be wild, and it's mind-blowing. And you got all these like cool little books with amazing little covers, and I haven't finished all of them because, like I said, I'm not hardcore into completing everything ever, but like it's beautiful. And there are people that make like physically bound books of like the lore in Destiny. Like they put a lot of effort into the lore of this game. Pretty damn cool. Here's my boy. Now it looks like I've got my guy here saying playing story first contact. So I don't know what this is about. Because if Kuso's playing first contact without me, I'm gonna have to throw him into the bin. Get into my goddamn fire team. I've been waiting here on the menu, putting my character together for this man, and he's in the story. He can get out of the story, and he can get in my fire team. That's what. All right. Well, I'm ready to jump in. I'm going to see if Kuso will jump into my fire team. And if not, I'll just do it on my own. He just got in, so I think that's good. So he'll be able to join my fire team, and then and now the game can begin. But yeah, before we jump in, before we're about to get cutscene and story heavy, and we're about to focus on the game, if you've got any questions, if you want to talk to me about anything before we dive in, let me know. But yeah, it's obviously pretty clear what I've spoken about Destiny right now, and navigating these menus and dropping some information is, yes, I have played this game for a while, and I'm a big Destiny lover, and I'm a big Destiny hater. You love to hate it, and you hate to love it. That is the Destiny. That's the Destiny experience, I think. Depends on, like, you know, how long you've been playing and how frustrating it can be. I wonder what emotes we should prep. What is my favorite raid? King's Fall, baby. Taken King represent. But I recently actually did Vow of the Disciple which was on one of the most recent raids for the first time last week. Did that last week, and it was really cool. We went up against Rulk, which was the first disciple of the Witness, and he was a fancy boy. Alas, not strong enough. Not strong enough for me, and we beat his ass. I'm also a big Vault of Glass guy. Do love Vault of Glass. Big Vault of Glass guy. I just think that they really nailed it on their first raid, you know? It was beautiful. I love how iconic that raid is, and while the first year of Destiny was very rough, pretty light on content, and everyone was like, oh my god, there's not much in this game, it was, you know, I was still in love, and that's pretty clear. I've been in love ever since. Last Wish is great. I love the raid for Last Wish. Have I done Riven properly as you're supposed to? No, I want to. But it's just every group that I've run the raid with, they're like, we cheesin', boys, you know? They just cheesing it. I guess I think our boy will be watching the opening cutscene. Wrath of the Machine's cool. Here's the thing, right? Is like, I have played all of the raids now, but I've only played them like for all the recent ones kind of like once or twice. Like, I haven't played them much, you know what I mean? Haven't played them much. I've played Vault of Glass, King's Fall stuff the most, Crota's End. I like Crota's End. In terms of King's Fall, I think I really like the new version, but I've only played the new version once. I played the D1 version a lot. Trying to remember all the other raids. Deepstone Crypt was really, really fun. I liked that. But yeah, a lot of the recent ones I'm just like not as knowledgeable about. I just kind of run through them to get them under my belt and completed them. Because getting a stable fire team, or even getting an active or stable enough clan, is a, you know, can be a bit of an issue, you know. All right, I think we're ready. He's coming in. The big dog is coming in. I'm inviting my boy again, and we can partner up and become legend. Here we go. There it is. Just a couple of Destiny veterans. For an introduction to Kuso, I have been playing Destiny with Kuso since day one of Destiny. We joined the same clan together, and that's how we know each other, and we've known each other for 9 years of Destiny. We're still here. I was 19 when Destiny came out, and Kuso was 24, and he lives a whole ass life now. He's in a different world, and so am I, and we have managed to remain friends this whole time. So we've been playing Destiny since day one. So you always rely on your fire team brother. He's been the one keeping me in this game, let's be real with you. He pulls me back in, he helps me get back into it when I'm feeling the urge to pull away. I'm afraid it's been 9 years. Alright guys, we're getting into story mode now. Thank you for hanging out with me for the first 30 minutes of the stream and doing setup. It's a nice ship, right? I will never need to change ships ever again. It's my favorite ship in the game. I've had it equipped forever. It is my Cowboy Bebop ship.
Guardian, help Osiris reach the Veil before Calus does. And please, stay close to him. He doesn't have any life to spare.
Because he doesn't have a goddamn ghost. I'm just tanking hyperspace on a goddamn ship. Get in the ship, baby. Let's go. So cool. That's what happens when Osiris is running this shit without a ghost. Remember that. Man's been going through it. He's been in the trenches. Just a casual Savathun possession, shrugging it off.
I'm checking our location.
We
Take the
here.
ride to the outer giants, Neptune orbit.
All right, we're in the Neptune
Right.
orbit.
The witness sent Calus after something hidden here.
Guardian. I did not anticipate a fellow stowaway. Calus is after an artifact on Neptune, the Veil. I'm working on a plan to stop him. For now, find your way through that ship.
For fans of Halo, you may or may not recognize this gun that I'm rocking, which is the BXR-55 Battler. This is the Destiny 2 Bungie's 30th anniversary related weaponry. They put the goddamn Halo battle rifle in the game. And it's really funny because it makes me want to just never aim the gun down the sights. It's quite funny. It just like, it brings out this primal need to just hip fire aim. And I love it. It's like my favorite pulse rifle to use for non-biased reasons. But yeah, my ship that I entered in orbit, oh man, it's my favorite ship. Honestly, once I equipped it, I was like, this, I don't really need to ever have another ship. Like, this is perfect. It's perfect. But yeah, it's like my Cowboy Bebop ship. It's got the same aesthetic to Cowboy Bebop, yeah, in my opinion.
That pyramid residence is shielding the Cabal. Another weapon from the witness.
Some units carry tech packs on their back, okay? So yeah, the witness like tunes in to the traveler and its weird like sort of light stuff and sees a glimpse of Neptune and sends Calus on his merry way. Now Calus has been with us since year 1 of Destiny 2 as well with that raid. I can't remember the name of that raid. That was on the Leviathan, but it's a goddamn good raid too, taking on Calus. Now, I'll try and look at chat over the course of this one, guys, but I will also be needing to focus on the story, so enjoy. Enjoy. I think we're going this way. I think we're going this way. There we go. I've found the way.
Shadow Legion. This is your glorious Emperor speaking.
God, I love Calus's voice.
Our alliance with the witness bears such delectable fruits. Together, we will devour soul.
With the witness's backing, they could throw anything at us.
Now, guys, while the factions are not in the game anymore, you can see I'm rocking the goddamn Dead Orbit cloak because I'm a Dead Orbit stan till the day that I die. We got a Super Saiyan Kuso over here. Let's go. I'm a Dead Orbit boy.
Any damage we can inflict on the Cabal fleet.
We got any factions fans from the olden days of Destiny in here?
Maybe we can disable the ship's
New Monarchy, Future War Cult, Dead Orbit.
And sent you the ship layout.
I still miss them.
received it. Locating now.
I still miss my
Not far from the core.
my factions. I'm sad that they left. Checkpoint reach. Mission progress is saved after each encounter. These symbols that need checkpoints are giving me raid mechanic vibes. New Monarchy shaders are good. Nah, Dex, Asharam Asharam wishes he was anywhere near as cool as Calus. Like, holy crap. Calus is just insane, and he's been a damn constant, incredible addition to Destiny. And him coming back as a disciple of the Witness is really interesting from a story perspective, because I'm also kind of just like, why? So I'll be really curious to see and get into like his motivations and what's going on there. Very interesting.
Cabal had a keycard.
Yeah, we got the War Beast keycard, baby. We can now proceed through the War Beast door. Man, it's got some goddamn health to it. Meaty boy. The esteemed Incendior. Incendior! Sounds like a goddamn Harry Potter spell. Take butterfly. Gotta love the old double finisher. Butterfly kiss finisher goes hard. Calus campaign final boss or the raid boss? He's definitely the campaign final boss. And if he's not the campaign final boss, he's definitely not the raid one still. So he might still survive. I'll be really curious because his character's been around for quite a long time. His character has been around for a while.
I can't help but feel like we should have stayed behind to protect the Traveler and our people. Was it the right choice to follow Osiris?
Yeah, the Traveler is in a really interesting predicament right now, surrounded by pyramid ships in a sun-type formation.
All of our losses would have been for naught. We've never faced a threat of this magnitude.
It looks similar to what happened with Gaul in the Red War at the very beginning of Destiny 2, where he used a device to seal off the light. Except that hasn't happened this time. It looks like it did a similar effect of like sealing off the Traveler, but clearly that has not happened. But it was just some sort of, I guess, trapping it in place. Oh, the Saint Headbutt finisher? Yeah, I think I've got that one right here. The Kellbreaker. Yeah. Oh, I don't have that favorited, interestingly enough. I mean, they're all good. They're all good, you know. All the finishes are good. Do love the headbutt finisher. Whoa! Okay, we've got our first. We've got our first big boy.
The fruits of an unholy alliance between the Witness and Calus. I feel they'll have more surprises in store.
Oh, yeah, the campaign boss for Red War was Gaul. You're right. No, okay. It's a one. Okay, the War Beast keycard is a one-use only. Okay. It's game time. Let's go. Got the Blades keycard. Conquest.
This keycard lets us access the computer core. Let's head there now.
Oh, I've been bounced.
This is the core of the entire ship. Communication, navigation, deployment.
I just shot nothing. Taking us back to that intro cutscene to this, by the way, that was set up by, you know, Zavala giving us that update, is we've been making allies of different factions of the enemy, of the enemies. We have Cabal allyship. We also have Fallen Elixni allyship as well, with Mithrax and Keitel, and it's amazing. Like, it's really, really cool. And while we haven't made a friend in the Hive, and we certainly have not made a friend with the Vex, because the Vex don't really have a character personality, it is really, really interesting. I wonder if we'll have a Hive friend at some point. I don't know. Savathun is a really interesting character in that sense.
Did I hear a bit of hesitation in your voice?
No. My impromptu stratagems
Give me the loot,
have a
baby.
high rate of success. Just get here quickly.
All right. Goddamn. Time to increase our power through a bunch of blues. Yeah, there's the hive ghost, but I'm talking about like an actual like a hive character. You know what I mean? Which is an interesting one. Alright, gotta boost this bad boy up. 1621 on the cloak. Don't mind if I do. Got a new sidearm at 1608. I just need to increase some things. I think I'm actually going to put a rocket launcher on instead. Increase everything. There we go. Yeah, Finch. But the Vex are really interesting. I would love a Vex character, because at the moment the Vex are really just like those mindless machines, you know, because that is their purpose. They don't have a purpose to communicate with us, to be, you know, haha, look at me, I'm the Vex. Like that's it. They're like a hive mind of a machine that are just built, like meant to just take over and just continue to expand. They are like a mechanical parasite. But I would love some sort of Vex focus in the way that, you know, the other factions have gotten some really cool expansions, some really cool characters. But yeah, the fact that we've been able to like build up these like allies in our group, I think is pretty crazy. Like Mithrax is really, really cool, and he's been there for a long time too. Mithrax, I remember when he first showed up, which was very interesting. He was fighting a character, and you can take out the other character, and Mithrax gives you like a bow out and leave, and that was before he was like properly introduced as like an actual character going forward. But also, what else was I gonna say? Then we get Keitel. And Keitel is really, really interesting. That gets into some bizarre character interaction territory between Zavala and also Iron Lord Saladin as well. Our Iron Lord Saladin in the storyline has actually left. And he's actually hanging out with Keitel, which is crazy. That was a really incredible story too.
Look, down there. Calus's flagship. He's heading right for the surface.
That's Supreme Leader Snoke's ship.
Oh, is that you, my tenacious guardian? What do you think of my shadow legion?
Wow. Look at the rings of Uranus. I mean Neptune. I mean Uranus.
I want you.
There's Uranus. Nah. Alright, the rings of Neptune. Asher comeback is true, Brian. That's a good point. Asher was a cool character. That could be really compelling. I reckon he'd come back at some point. Oh, we're in space, so the sound is muffled. There's not much cover on this goddamn rocket. Boarding the ship, baby. Remember the Exodus campaign? His mind was inside a harpy. That's the thing, right? The thing that's really cool about Destiny, or it's bittersweet, is it puts these really amazing story threads in place, and then it'll leave you hanging for a little while. And that I was really feeling that in the last current years of Destiny. That I was like, man, there's so many incredible things that Destiny is set up at the moment, but we're all just waiting for development. We're just waiting for the continuation of it. And we've started to get some really significant payoffs to things like Crow from the Forsaken campaign, who's been with us since the Destiny 1 vanilla campaign. Crow as a character is fascinating. His redemption arc has been really beautiful since Forsaken.
Hopefully he hasn't gone
And
up
I've
deep.
loved them building on that.
Okay, here's the plan. Destroy the engine.
Of this ship, the one we're on.
And then last season we got some really crazy Rasputin stuff with Anna Bray and Elsie and Clovis.
So you are going to help me, then leave me alone.
Which again has been stuff since the beginning of Destiny. Like, it's just been wild to see these payoffs to these legacy characters over the past decade. Like, this is, to put it in stupid pop culture terms, this is Destiny's Avengers Endgame, and it really is. Like, it's been like that 10-year journey, and we're at year 9, you know, and next year is going to be the final shape. So there is still a culmination of all of this, but this is really like that end game moment that we've been building to. Because we've been thinking that we've been fighting against the darkness this whole time. I'm thinking that we've been fighting against the darkness this whole time, this age-old threat against the Traveler, but then what we learn is that's not the case at all, and the darkness are just a pawn of the Witness, and the Witness has been using the power of the darkness to hunt the Traveler. And I think that's just so much cooler than like what we were like wondering it would be before. Because the darkness isn't this like ridiculous sort of unknown entity of a threat through the pyramid ships. It's being controlled by someone above that. And the whole concept and the story that we've gotten lately is also really wild, because we're also getting... Sorry, I just totally lost my train of thought there. I have to remember that I'm doing all of this at 5 a.m. now. God. No, I just lost my train of thought. I'm so sorry. Fuck. What was I just talking about? Can I get a quick reminder, please? A quick reminder? Can someone jolt my brain? What was I just talking about? Was anyone listening? Was anyone listening to me? When you try really hard to remember what you were talking about. Endgame. Oh. Yeah. God damn it. I was on a roll. And none of you were even listening to me, so that's fine. Oh yeah, darkness pawn of the Witness thing. Okay, hang on. Let me run with that thread. Oh yeah, we've been getting some really interesting stuff in the past couple of expansions about the darkness and how we can actually use the darkness to our advantage. It's not like this like light good, dark bad thing. And we've been like we're using the power of the darkness, and we've been harnessing it over time with the power of stasis, and now you know, like moving closer and closer into the dark, to the concern of our allies. You know, our allies are like, is this safe? Is this good? Is this fine? Don't get in there. Don't get in there. Get out. Get out of there. Yeah, using the power of the darkness and harnessing both sides is really, really great, because it was kind of turning the story on its head at that point. Like, it was this whole situation of like, you're a beacon of light. How dare you, you know, use the darkness. It was causing like this weird sort of conflict with some characters. They're like, is this right? But it was really cool. And I was going to touch on something as well earlier when we were talking about whether Calus was going to be a campaign or a raid boss. And the reason why I don't think he's a raid boss at all is we've got the title of the raid. It's called Root of Nightmares, and it's going to be with that in mind, we have to think about that one of the pyramid ships in this game is tied specifically to the origin of all the nightmares from Shadowkeep expansion. I don't know how to pronounce the name, but it's like Nezarak or something like that. I believe the raid should take place on that character's that named pyramid ship as we navigate the route of nightmare. We'll get to the root of the nightmare. Will I be doing the day one raid? I have no idea. I genuinely don't know. We'll have to see. I've never done a day one raid successfully. I believe I've tried. I have tried, but I have not done a day one raid before. Tried and failed. Alright, I'm gonna do that, make my Wither Horde 16, 15, and then I'm gonna put on my Quicksilver Storm. Quicksilver Storm is the pre-order exotic for Lightfall, by the way, and it's a cool gun. When you're shooting an enemy, it'll also shoot rockets at them, which is pretty sweet. Yeah, Nezarek, I think is his name. Yeah, he's been hyped up for ages since like Shadowkeep stuff. Here's the thing, we need to think about the fact that every year Destiny has given us just an insanely cool and insanely great like expansion and a whole bunch of incredible lore stuff. And I love it. I love it. Like, Forsaken was year 2 of Destiny. Think about that. That was just year 2, and that was crazy. Like, the Dreaming City is one of my favorite locations. It's gorgeous how they put that shit together. That was amazing. I'm gonna put that on for a bit, and then I'm gonna put that on for a bit. I'm gonna swap my stuff over. There you go. I'm gonna use my assault rifle. Alright. Thank you guys for joining the stream, by the way, and hanging out. Like, I really appreciate it. Thank you for making waking up at 4 a.m. To do this very much worth it. I'm so glad that I can like share this experience with you guys and talk about it. I know that a lot of people are going to be wanting to play it for themselves first instead of like watching me on this stream, and will probably come back later. So those of you who are also watching this after the stream, thank you so much for supporting the stream after as well. It means a lot. Because yeah, I love Destiny. I think that's pretty clear by the fact that I've been rambling about it this whole time. But yeah, I'm so glad that you guys can hang out with me. And thank you to Kuso for also waking up. But I mean, I don't need to thank him for waking up. He was going to be here with or without me. This man's a trooper. But I'm glad that he's also joining me on this mission. We do have a low-key third that might have appeared and may show up later under the name of Mobius, but he's getting his beauty sleep.
Where are you?
Mobius, for those who don't know, has been a trooper as well and joined me for a lot of my Final Fantasy XIV adventures, but I have not played Final Fantasy XIV in a really long time because it's hard to play online games while also doing YouTube, and juggling them is really difficult, and finding time and motivation is also really difficult. But I do miss Final Fantasy XIV. I definitely miss it. Yeah, thanks Guns, I appreciate that. And yeah, there are probably people who can't play it immediately but still want to at least check it out, so for those of you who are doing that, welcome. We're gonna get into these goddamn escape pods and shoot ourselves out because Osiris thinks that he's a genius. So let's see how this goes. I just love how this auto rifle sounds and how it feels, and it's not even at its full power yet because this rifle will become eventually, when we unlock it, the new Strand, element. So right now it's just a normal kinetic weapon that shoots out cool rockets, but it will it'll be a new element soon. I'll agree with you on the seasonal thing. It's hit and miss, and the FOMO that they want to avoid is still in the game. There's a lot of issues with Destiny, and there always will be, and there always has been. There's a lot to love, a lot to hate. It is always a mixed bag, but I'm really just trying to soak in those positives right now. But yeah, it is definitely a thing in terms of like commitment. for a while, my focus on Destiny has been play the story and level up the season pass, which is actually pretty easy as you play through the story week to week. And that's kind of been like how I've gotten through Destiny. I haven't been like, I have to do everything and anything all the time, you know what I mean? I've been trying to just get the story that I love, play the game in a, not in a hardcore way, and then just enjoy myself, because then that helps me avoid the burnout on this game, because it is like a pretty crazy grind. Also, I haven't heard any or read any things pointing out yet, but hopefully the volume's all good. I guess I'll check that very late into the stream just to see if everything sounds all good. We got that Destiny volume pounding in our ears, baby. Well, I hope you enjoyed those Dark Souls playthroughs, Guns. Welcome back as well. Oh, he's back. Reverend of the Witness, Kavost. Oh. Running away, eh? Oh, Jesus. Goddamn Tempest blades out of a portal. Look at this bad boy. These are our new mini boss enemies, by the way, guys, and they're really fucking cool. I'm being hunted. He's really keen on me. Damn. Oh. Okay. I'm alive. I'm living. Jesus. Damn it. Get back in my void field, you bastard. On the topic of Elden Ring, I mean, are we on the topic of Elden Ring? First time hearing of it. I love that though. I love a good little. Let's talk about Elden Ring. Yes, on the topic of that, new DLC, exciting. Expansion, it's been called. Get finished. New expansion, guys. Shadow of the Erd Tree, announced through a goddamn tweet. I would have loved a trailer and maybe a release date, but it does seem like it's pretty early on with that in mind. Which is fine, but also I would have thought that it would have been further along by now. But I guess they've been working on Armored Core 6 and have been sort of all hands on deck with that. But very excited. Very excited for some DLC. Alright, let's get out of here. It's escape time. So we're going to be seeing that enemy that we just faced. We're going to be seeing a few of those. And those are cool. We didn't... Kuso and I both didn't allow ourselves to get close enough to see one of its attacks that it has. But I'm really curious to see it. I'll probably have to sacrifice myself and allow ourselves to see it. Look at him in there. Look at him. Oh my god. Alright, let's hop in. And look at his little goddamn pod. Alright, in we go. Here we go. Shoot me out of here. Yeah, I'll definitely be playing the expansion for Elden Ring. Very excited.
Here goes nothing.
New Game Plus. No confirmation on when or how I'll do that. We'll see. Got a lot of other stuff happening. I'd rather go back to Sekiro first. Me and Sekiro have unfinished business. There you go. That was the first mission. That was the first mission of Destiny, everybody. How was that? First mission of Lightfall. And we managed to get into the game, and so I'm feeling pretty lucky. Everything's run smoothly. We have not had 0 issues. We got in pretty quick. Kuso got in shortly after. That's our first hour of the game. Mm. Whoa, okay.
Neptune? There's a whole city here. An entire civilization. I've got a ping on Osiris's coordinates. Let's find him.
Damn.
You on the road. Identify yourself. Are you with the invaders?
We're Guardians, from the last city.
Light bearers.
We're fighting the same enemy. We're here to find something called the Veil.
Nimbus and I are a little pinned down right now, but we'll be there soon. Stay frosty, Terrans.
Stay frosty, Terrans. So we've got Rohan and Nimbus, which are our new characters that have been revealed in trailers and such. I'm very excited to actually see them in cutscenes and in action, though. It's very exciting. Wow, look at all these weird green light elements surrounding us. Weird strands, you would say. And there's Calus's warship just chilling, just landing on Neptune. We got a full city going on here. This looks gorgeous. Wow. One thing that Destiny has always excelled at since the very beginning is their presentation, their art direction, and the environments that they create are some of the best. Absolutely some of the best. We're jumping in. I'm going down, baby. So this is our first exposure to the city on Neptune. Ah. And this is Elsie has one of these, which is very, very, very cool. We'll see more of these soon. Neptune's going through their own red war of their own at the moment, which is a pretty crazy thing to think about. They've got the Cabal on their homeland like we had during the first year of Destiny 2. It definitely has similar vibes to Titan. You're right. There's a couple of elements in Titan, and even on Venus in Destiny 1 that has that same sort of aesthetic that you're thinking about for sure. We don't even have Titan anymore in the game. Unfortunately, Titan and Io lost to time. Maybe one day we'll go back. Yeah, I do love a satisfying gun, right? It's a great thing. I just love the satisfying little rockets that just pop out here and there and just like lock onto your target. It's cool. Gotta love that new Destiny expansion feeling of you getting blue items again and they're actually having higher power than your purple gear. That's always something that my brain has to adjust to because I always want to just automatically dismantle them. Yeah, Destiny 2 had a bit of a dark time with the whole vaulting and sunsetting thing, and then they're like, all right guys, we're not doing that anymore. But like, it was a tough thing that still stings. And like I said, the new light experience, like as a newcomer, it's really hard to get into this game because you can't just jump in like Final Fantasy XIV and play the whole story and go through it all. It's very disjointed, which is really unfortunate. I wish so hard and so desperately that they could figure out how to maybe like a story client of the Destiny server where you could just like, you can install maybe a different Destiny app that would just be like the story content to play through, you know?
Wait until the Vanguard hears about this.
I think it would just be a really nice way to handle it. Like you could play the complete story of Destiny from 1 to current, of just like the missions, and just present it to you in a really nice way. But you know, that's a lot of effort to do so. Whoa, oh shit. He's got the Strand shield. You got the Centurion with the Strand shield? Okay. Yeah, I'm just thinking if they had like a separate, like, installable thing that would take, you know, the stress off of their servers, or maybe like the pressure of how much stuff is in the game, we could you know,
Energy source. This isn't
play the full story.
You can wield it.
There it is, baby. All right, it's Strand time. What is this? Let's go. Threaded spike. We can catch on its way back. Let's play around. Oh, I've just been crushed by a giant meatball. There it is. First death of the stream. Misadventure. Killed by the Guardians. God damn it. Crushed by a goddamn meatball, dude. Cabal ball out of the sky. That's one way to go out. Alright, I want to play around with this without getting crushed. Now, the way that this works, which is really cool. Oh. And that's how we, oh, there we go. There it is. Look at this guy, by the way, guys. Ready? What is this? A grappling hook in my Destiny game? Hell yeah, baby. It's my grappling hook in a Destiny game. And look at that, you throw your little knife and then you catch it on its way back. You see that little animation that you have to press the melee button as it's returning to you. Look at that. You gotta press it as it's returning to you. So there you go. You catch it and then it improves your cooldown for the next one. That's very cool. Oh, want to know something else that's cool about this gun that I haven't shown you yet? Hold down X, you change it to a grenade launcher. It loads 3 grenades, and then you can switch it. I'm dead. I've just been bopped. I've been booped. I've been booped. This is the death part of the stream. Where we play around with goddamn Strand and we pay the price. And I've just been bopped. Oh no, we failed because it's legendary campaign. Yep. So we only get one revive each. I have let down the squad.
Osiris,
I've let down the squad. I apologize. All right.
Check it out while the coast is clear.
Oh, look at that synchronized Strand acquisition. There we go.
Confined in here.
That's why we restarted, guys. We just needed to sync up.
You can wield it.
Needed to sync up our Strand periods. Now we're in. We can wield this thing. Alright, I'm gonna not hang around any edges, and I'm gonna try not get goddamn annihilated by any of these goddamn drop pods. That'd probably be a good idea. Aren't Titan mains always mad? Pretty sure Titan mains are always angry. That's why you're Titans. Oh, giant balls inbound. Aw, I like how they're spawning in from far away. Grappling hook, because we can go up there, so it's just like, hey guys, you see that? You see that up there? Maybe I can get up there one day if I can Spider-Man myself appropriately. Nobody saw that. It's been 0 days since the last Strand-related accident. There's going to be a lot of workplace-related Strand incidents, I think. And it's all going to be my fault. I really like this melee, and I like seeing the green numbers that pop up when you're doing Strand damage. That's really cool. Alright, my turn to use the super. I want to see what the fuck is going on here. Whoa. It sounds so cool.
Your body can't handle this much power. Your vital signs are in the red.
Whoa. Holy shit. Oh, dude. Strand is like low-key killing us. Our vitals are in the red. That was so awesome. The sound design on that spinny attack was amazing. Osiris trapped in his little ODST drop pod.
Welcome to Neo Muna.
Guys, it's the Silver Surfer.
Nimba! On your face!
Smooth moves. Look at this bad boy. Look at that weapon.
Hey! I had that one!
Let me at him.
You work fast.
We don't like to waste time.
Well, good. There isn't a moment to lose.
We regroup at the watchtower.
That man is tall.
You don't understand. We've got to get to the Veil.
I understand what's at stake, Lightbearer. Far better than you. Not all of us have lives to spare.
Ooh. They don't have the infinite resurrection of a ghost, that's for sure. That's cool. I love characters that have more stakes like that, and then they remind us of that. That's a nice callback to the Red War as well, when we lost our light, and there were, You know, we had Hawthorne being like, bro, we do this every day. We're humans. That was a really neat touch. So those are our first exposure to the Cloud Striders. Oh, damn.
At last, my semblance matches my inner beauty. And what beauty!
Look at my things.
I should be grateful that such power has come to live in me.
Behold, my stuff.
This calls for a toast, does it not? My witness.
Progress.
The veil is before us.
Yet still outside your grasp.
My forces are locating it as we speak. The Neptunians won't pose much of a threat with their tawdry technology.
The final shape awaits. The veil is but the next step. You have all you wanted, Emperor.
I am glorious. Thanks to you, my witness.
Damn, dude. Popping in like a goddamn FaceTime to actually name drop the final shape.
Find the veil so I can move on from this drudgery.
He's like, goddamn, do I have any friends out here that I can drink with? I just got these lousy guards at my throne. You could see that he was upset about that. He's like, no one's here to celebrate my toast. Dude, we got a final shape name drop, though. Oh, that's really exciting. I love that, like, while we're at this culmination of a storyline against Light versus Dark with this expansion, there is still the 10th year of Destiny as a whole next year for the final shape. I'm so excited. It's crazy you can be here and so excited for this and then get so pumped up for the next one as well. It's a good momentum to keep, I think. But yeah, those were some fucking shoulder pads, weren't they? All right, I think we found ourselves in our social space. Look at this place. So this is
Shadow Legion, Shadow Legion. We'll kick him out of Neomuna in no time.
This is Neptune. We've got a partition. Vex Incursion Zone. Ahimsa Park, Strider's Gate, Zephyr Concourse, Liming Harbor. Neomuna. Cool. We've got replayable missions. We've got strike to do. Meet the Cloud Strider. There we go. We're in Season 20. So Season 20, the exotic at our pass here gives us the Vergless Curve, which is a combat bow. Look at that. That looks pretty. We got stasis arrows. Also, weapons and ships and clothing, like armor pieces, all of this. Like, there's like the lore tab in the actual game, which gives you like the story world building lore. And then there is the lore that is attached to the weapons and the items as well, which is really crazy. The Vergless Curve, a volley of solutions to any disruption. I crouch, my knees in the dirt. My world has become pain, heat, erratic movement, ugly noise. I shield my eyes from the shrapnel, press my ear to my shoulder to quiet the baying of my foes. There is too much. It is all too much. My shaking fingers fumble for an arrow. I knock one, trailing blue, and close myself off from the world. Take a sharp breath and stand. If the bullets hit me, I do not feel them. I pull the drawstring until it is taut across my body, and for a moment, I create peace. My fingers, my arm, the limbs of the bow, the string, all locked in unity, equal parts forming a perfect whole. Stillness. The illusion shatters as I release. My fingers fly open, my arm shudders, the bow limbs flex wildly, the string twangs, the arrows fly, everything in motion, surging with chaotic momentum. And on the battlefield, there is only stillness, beautiful, tranquil stillness, where my enemies once stood. It's a cool bow. Hail Barrage is its intrinsic trait. Final blows with this weapon grant stasis arrows. Your next hipfire shot will fire all of them in a single volley. That's cool. Let's pick that bad boy up. Let's give it a let's give it a try, shall we? Give it a goddamn honest to God go. We'll see how we do. We're getting some good power upgrades though as well. To bump up my existing repertoire. What do I think will happen after the final shape? I think we could genuinely get a Destiny 3 after the final shape to really bring that whole thing to a close, but it also wouldn't surprise me if they kept Destiny 2 going instead of doing another reset. But it is a big reset to do, you know. That would be, if they were gonna do a Destiny 3, it would have to happen after final shape. If not, they would just keep it at Destiny 2, but it is going to bring the light and darkness saga of Destiny to a close, so we have no idea what's going to be on the horizon. Cool bow. Alright, I'm going to talk to Nimbus, the Cloud Strider.
So, you're the light bearer. Huh. Look, I'm not gonna claim my mind's eye is anything special. But you hear Earth's immortal warlords growing up and you think like round shields and bushy eyebrows. And here you come, zipping around smacking bad guys with green stringy stuff. I mean, that was... I've never seen anything like it. Anyways, enough about you. I'm Nimbus. I'm the rookie Cloud Strider here in Neomuna. The Cloud Striders have kept this city safe for generations. Sans Guardians. But seems like we got lots of similar goals. Or at least, similar enemies. Rohan asked me to be your guiding light for the time being. I'd do pretty much anything to keep the Vale and the people of Neomuna safe. But when I took my oath, I didn't think I'd be babysitting. Well, then again, mind's eye, not great. Now, you know the Vale's in danger. I know where those big guys are headed. So let's go do some hero stuff.
They have such an interesting design about them. Man is goddamn ripped though. Veins are popping out of that man's arms and shoulder blades. Like, look at that. Look at his shoulders. My man is shredded, but his outfit looks goddamn uncomfortable. Like, you know how, look how suffocating that looks on the belly. Goddamn. The Cloud Striders do not look comfortable. They also don't look that aerodynamic in certain areas, but they gotta be swift as for cloud striding. But Nimbus is such a cool name. I love the whole sort of Cloud Strider thing. The latest recruit in a long line of cybernetically enhanced protectors of Neomuna. Very, very cool. Nimbus introduces themselves as the rookie Cloud Strider in Neomuna. Nimbus, their superior Rohan, and the long line of Cloud Striders who came before them have been keeping the city and its citizens safe for a long time, sans Guardians. Nimbus isn't sure what Guardians can bring to the table now, but it seems Neomuna and the Vanguard have similar enemies. It can't hurt to work together, right? Time to do the mission Under Siege to visit Osiris in the Hall of Heroes. And we've got our, I guess this is our artifact of the season. Season of Defiance. Oh wait, this came for you, I think, Nimbus says, holding up what appears to be a ceremonial scepter of awoken origin. Don't ask me, they shrug. It showed up alongside that clunky piece of technology over there. Nimbus gestures to a nearby Vanguard holo projector. Its boxy Terran design is conspicuously awkward amidst the sleek architecture of Neomuna. Those things just popped up out of a swirling purple portal, and that's not even close to the weirdest thing that's happened here recently. You take the scepter and notice the lights of the holo projector flashing with an urgent message. Alright, we've got our seasonal artifact and a very familiar reputation screen. What am I, Leo from A Way Out? I got my reputation screen. What is this? There's just like fragments of shit just floating around. That's so weird. Alright, our holo projector and Vanguard stuff is over here, so we've got our vault. This is where I... Behold! My stuff. My stuff. Wow, everything got bumped up to 1600. That is very nice. Everything got bumped up to the 1600 cap. You know what I love? When the stuff that has the max like power limit of 1060 also gets bumped up to 1600, but you just can obviously never use the weapon again because you can't increase it past 1600. But that it's always like there's a part of me that sees that, and I get so happy yet so upset at the same time, because this is one of my favorite weapons in the game. I love the Bygones pulse rifle, and I'll never get rid of it. And I can never use it because it's a goddamn legacy item. My spare rations hand cannon. My Randy's throwing knife that I worked so hard to get. Where's my recluse? My recluse at 1600. My beloved sniper rifle. God damn it. This was the first weapon I ever masterworked. That's why I still have it. The Subtle Calamity Combat Bow when Forsaken came out and they introduced bows to the game. It's the first weapon I ever masterworked. But yeah, seeing certain legacy items, I've gotten rid of most of them because obviously they're kind of pointless to keep around. But then there's my few sentimental ones that are still in the goddamn vault. You know? Redrix's broadsword, I blood, sweat, and tears for that stupid gun. My stuff. Alright. Let's have a look. 1627. Not worth the upgrade at the moment. And here is our Ascendant Scepter. So this is our artifact. An empowered symbol of awoken royalty. Commander, after careful study of the scepters given to Guardians aiding in the rescue operations on Earth, the Cryptarchy offers the following preliminary analysis. The Ascendant Scepter is an object attuned to the powers of the Awoken, and the Awoken Queen, Mara Sov in particular. My Queen, Mara Sov. Using volatile ley lines similar to those that allow Queen Mara to telepathically communicate to various degrees with other Awoken, the scepter allows its wielder to benefit from bursts of paracausal energy sent by the Queen herself. This type of energy transference was previously thought impossible, even among the Awoken Paladins and the rumored specialist sect known as the Queen's Guard. To make matters more complicated, Awoken tradition dictates that all Guardians capable of this feat immediately be granted the rank of Paladin, which is preposterous, as only 7 can serve at one time. Interestingly, Queen Mara has seen fit to distribute scepters to each active Guardian rather than just the Awoken, and bestow Royal Army titles to all, even in an honorary capacity to the Lightless. Awoken Tecuans and Corsairs now fight alongside allied human, Exo, Elixni, and Cabal individuals, and all beneath the Queen's royal banner. Had this development been revealed to me a scant few years ago, I wouldn't have believed it. But this old Cryptarch has seen Guardians fighting with bows and glaives, wielding stasis and strand, and is not too stodgy to admit that times have changed, quite possibly for the better. Master Rahul! God damn it, Rahul. This is really cool. Queen's Army, baby. The Ascendant Scepter, very, very cool. I'm going to probably hit the anti-barrier pulse rifle first, and then we're going to go for the Overload, Auto, and SMG. Let me pop those bad boys in. So what this is really cool, by the way. So they've changed this. So instead of these mods being like stuff you put on your arms or your class item or stuff like that, you need to put the artifacts on. This is an artifact perk. So instead, this is just always there. So, which is really good. So if you just put a pulse rifle on and just equip one, we can now see the barrier one is unlocked, We don't have an unstoppable yet, and we do have an overload. If we were to equip our SMG, that'll light up. So now we're capable of stunning barrier and overload champions, and then it'll like dim if it's not capable. So I think that is really, really cool. That's great. I like that a lot. All right, now I'm going to interact with this.
May this transmission reach you, wherever you find yourself. The scepter will rest true in the hands of its wielder, but a message comes with no such guarantee. In the aftermath of the Witness's attack, the Vanguard called for aid. On behalf of the awoken people, I answered. We now face a war on two fronts. One on the far reaches of the system, and the other at your home, Earth. Continue your fight against the voice in the darkness. I will assist as best I can in your absence. But even my powers have their limits. Return when you are able. Your people need their heroes.
I think it's pretty crazy as well that we are, you know, the Traveler is fighting its most important fight right now. And we're not even there. It's crazy that we are the ones that have gone off to Neptune to do this stuff, while there is a whole ass fight going on. Awaken, Queen's Guard. The Vanguard holo projector, which apparently arrived alongside the Ascendant Scepter, bursts to life with a fuzzy image of Marasov transmitting from the EDZ. She tells you that she answered the Vanguard's calls for aid in the aftermath of the Witness's attack. It says the battle against the Witness is now being fought on two fronts. So I'm really glad that we can we've got like the Lightfall campaign itself, and then this season's storyline as well. So we've got multiple things going on, which is exciting. So, oh shit, speak with Marasov at the farm in the EDZ. They've brought the farm back. Holy crap, they brought the farm back. And Lightfall is go see Rohan in the Hall of Heroes. That's cool. For anyone that's here, which is not many, all things considered, but thank you for being my tiny little intimate Destiny squad. Anyone interested in potentially like weekly Destiny 2 streams where I like just hang out and do like the story of the season each week? Because I'm gonna do it anyway in my own time, probably play it with Kuso and just navigate through the story each week. But like, I don't know, if there's enough interest. My streams are pretty quiet though, to be fair. But streaming doing like a weekly stream on Reset to do the story could be pretty fun. I think that would be exciting. I would like to do that.
My vision was true. Even after years of speculation, no one guessed the Ishtar Collective made it here.
Where's that coming from?
Let alone build a city we couldn't find. As for Calus, his grip on the city remains strong. But it appears these Cloud Striders are keeping him at bay. For the time being, at least. His pursuit of this object, the Veil, is of dire importance.
If he gets to it first.
Oh, there he is.
Urgency is key, Guardian.
Thanks for talking over the radio.
Cannot fail.
No, not contacting Destiny 2 servers. I was just about to comment before on how well we're doing. I was like, we're having no server issues. We haven't been kicked out. Everything's in. We've been in. It's just been spectacular. Look at this place. The aesthetic of this is incredible. Oh, look! I'm not sure what these are called, because I'm not a Destiny lore expert, you know? But I know that Elsie Bray was our first introduction to this. And they're so interesting. They're so interesting. Yeah, I'll be open to having people join up on my fire team and run through as I do the stream, whoever's available as I stream it. That could be fun. We just join in and just run through the story when I'm available. I saw that. Did you guys see the cat? I saw the cat. I saw the weird techno cat. So we got Osiris chilling out here with all of his stuff. God, this place is so cool. Look at I am at dick height.
Entrance, don't you?
Jesus.
I'm Rohan, Cloud Strider.
Hi.
Protector of the city of Neomuna. Welcome to Neptune, Lightbearer. Never thought I'd say that.
I'm not staring. It's just like I'm at eye level with it. God damn.
Lucky for both of us, we're on the same side. In any case,
he's twice my size.
Ground, or at least common enemies.
He is fucking twice my size, dude. What the hell? Cybernetically enhanced mega human. Jesus. Ooh, a Jisoo Colorado.
Civil news. I'm Jisoo Colorado. Accounts across the city indicate the conflict between the Earth warlords and the invading Cabal Empire has advanced to our fair city. The Vex have taken advantage of the chaos to encroach on the Western Front, transforming our plazas into an active war zone. All citizens are promoted to active defense duties, effective immediately.
Everyone's getting conscripted.
All citizens are promoted to active defense duties.
Congratulations, you're in the war now.
Civil news for updates.
This gives me big Mass Effect vibes, like having like a news presenter for what's going on at like the greater scale of the conflict. Big Mass Effect vibes. So I guess, you know, we haven't been aware of Neptune and the Cloud Striders, but they've been aware of us. They know the terminology, they know threats, they know everything that's going on, which allows for an ease of understanding between us. Meanwhile, we're just like, wow, look at all this stuff. Look at all these weird blinking lights that you've got going on. And this man is just massive. Oh, I can also stand inside of you. There you go. Look at that. Crazy. Thank you so much for tuning in, Artem. Enjoy your Lightfall experience, as we all are. And I'll see you later when you watch this. You can watch this when I am no longer live, but of fading memory. What's the current meta? No idea. We just started, and Strand has just started, and Lightfall's just started, so nobody knows what the meta is. But a safe assumption, the meta is going to be Strand.
We need to get to the Veil before Calus and his Shadow Legion. Let's get in the city. I'll open a radio channel with Nimbus.
Got some new intel. Come take a look.
Alright, let's go. It's time to do Under Siege.
Shadow Legion.
We need to be 1620, sorry, minimum. We're good. Under Siege. Legendary. Going to Marasov on the farm is the seasonal storyline, not the Lightfall campaign. So we're still doing Lightfall campaign stuff at the moment, but we might pop in to the farm at some point. Nimbus Guardian Wen, yeah, make a new character that can be a Cloud Strider. Never forget what they took from you. Never forget the Tiger people. Never forget the Tiger, the forgotten Tiger class of Destiny.
Impressive.
The fourth playable race that we never got.
You should see it as a Cloud Arc.
Cloud Arc?
It's where all of Neo Muna's citizens live.
Why did I think that was safe to travel down? Why did I think that was safe? I thought it was a lift.
Is the most important task.
I thought it was a lift. I was being guided down here. Not a lift, guys. Not a lift. Just so you know. I test things so you don't have to. Confirmed, not a lift. Label Cloud Strider would be nuts. Look at that. Look at that city. That's gorgeous. Oh, oh, oh. Man. Imagine dying in the Lightfall campaign. Crazy. Could be me. Oh, hello. Let's have a look at this.
Looks like all the commotion made the Vex crawl out of their pesky little hidey holes around the city.
That's the least of our concerns right now. Push forward, Guardian.
Well, tiny problem on top of that. Seems like the Shadow Legion put up a couple of barriers between you and your goal. I managed to ping a keycard using the city's tech that might work with the barrier. I'll keep looking around for more, but you can start there.
This is cool. You really get a sense of their community, and like you can really get that from like one piece of street art, and I wouldn't say graffiti, I'd say street art for sure. That like a Cloud Strider is probably put together to really show that they are, you know, what they're about. I like the established sort of cultural stuff we're seeing. Kuso be looking for them secrets. He be investigating. This is our lore expert over here. He be searching for all of the hidden little computers and all of the little lore tidbits. He gonna find them. If any man's gonna find them, it's Kuso. Try fuck around with his bow for a bit. I want to use Hail Barrage. Alright, let's see this. Oh, okay, it makes one of those. It makes one of those. I gotcha. I gotcha. Makes barriers. Oh, this music is really, really good. Oh, that is really useful. I can see the like tactical sort of capabilities that a bow like this has. Like you're like shooting out, and then you can make yourself some like portable cover in the field. Oh, these are very tanky though. But, like you're shooting them, you get a kill, Hail Barrage, you're like shit, I need a shield. You can sit yourself behind there real quick, get some temporary cover. That's cool. Unique. I am gonna pop this one off though. I don't know if we have any barrier champions that will potentially be coming our way, but we'll see. I'm gonna put on my submachine gun for now, which has overload rounds. Hey, Preets, welcome to the stream. Greetings. I find it cool that we don't instantly just get like Strand and like understand it. Like we played around with it just then, and it was draining our vitals, and we could not even take it, which was pretty cool. We're not just instantly mastering it. Look at our Neo Muna bar over here. I really like that this is just like a splinter faction / civilization of like the human race. So there's a lot of that sort of consistency in what humans have and what humans do, but like influenced with a completely different style on Neptune with whatever cybernetic enhancements and aesthetic they've chosen to rock with. So I think it's cool to see just an offshoot of humanity here, and to see how different things can go.
One down. How many more do we need, Nibis?
I'm tracking down the last few as we speak, and...
Beef Business, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Glad to have Beef Business on board. Oh, I'm not getting crushed by you today, you bastards. Name a greater threat to this solar system. You can't. Cabal drop pods will forever be the most dangerous thing in Destiny. This has got to be some sort of like power generator for them, generating some Neptunian winds for a power source, I would say. Sort of, maybe a sort of reactor of some kind. What playthroughs will I be doing in the near future? Is that sort of a a general question on different games or like playthroughs of Destiny specifically, or where are we at with that? What do you mean by that? It's a broad question. Different games, just what I'm playing on the channel at the moment, and then I'm not sure what we'll be doing next. I don't think that far ahead because I decide when it's ready to start a new game, and I go into my short list of games, and then I go, yeah, I feel like playing this one, because I only ever play the games that I want to play and feel like playing, you know? So then we can make sure that I'm having a good time. So we'll wait, because I'm playing three main games on the channel at the moment, between Metro, Hollow Knight, and Dragon Age. And I want to wrap those up first before I think about other things.
The Shadows really did a number on this data. So much of it is corrupted.
Shadow Legion.
Corruption attempts I'm used to. Let's find ourselves a workaround.
So long as we don't waste any more time. Calus's forces are occupying enough of your city.
Like, they're just like, you know, we got real, like, flora. Like, we got actual plant life in here, but sometimes you just want a neon tree or something. Sometimes you just want light tree. Oh, you hope Hollow Knight never ends, huh? You guys have no idea. You guys have no idea what you're in for with my playthrough, that's for sure. I've done some stuff. I've recorded up to episode 23 of Hollow Knight at the moment. Y'all ain't ready. Hopefully the episodes are good and enjoyable and entertaining, but I think they will be. Examine the barrier. Ah, yes, hack the system. Let's go.
Seems like your little friend drew some unwanted attention.
The Shadow Legion's pyramid tech is more complex than I thought. Keep them off of me while I override this.
Classic ghost move. Protect me while I scan the barrier. But Ghost, we've been fighting enemies here the whole time. Why can't you be more efficient? You've been at this for years, Nolan North. Goddamn Nolan bot. He never gets any faster at hacking. Ouch. Wow. Hey, I really appreciate that. That's because Mass Effect is goddamn masterful. Mass Effect is so much fun.
It's a complex system.
I'm fine. I just feel a little off.
Ghost feels off. What's new? Ghost was so fucking concerned when we started getting darkness powers. He was like, what the hell? This is not what I was made for.
Are you always this much fun?
Fun is not my concern right now.
The amount of power the Veil has, I think it can hold its own a little longer.
Okay.
You're a hop
Talking up this Veil.
stops away from the Veil, Lightbearer.
Alright.
The closer we get, the more I feel strange.
Ooh, okay. He's feeling strange. Ghost feeling off.
Something is wrong. I feel drained. Some of our powers are gone. What is this device?
It appears to be some sort of paracausal disruptor. I shall research it more to find a weakness. But for now, carry on.
We've got like the symbols that are very similar to the Vow of the Disciple raid stuff, so it's able to kind of suppress our super. Valorn, Shadow Legion Supply Master. Kexis the Betrayed. Destiny was just like, what if you just had to fight a boss without your super, you punk ass? Ooh, kill a sniper? Yeah, can you guys hurry up and solve this problem, please? Osiris, please. Without the light, what are we? I'm being attacked by a dog. Get off my nuts. I've not played Deus Ex, but I'm excited to. I'm looking forward to it. It's on my to-do list. That ever-present to-do list of mine. God, these phalanxes just be standing there. You can't tank that much damage, guys. Ah. Wow. Wow. I saved you. Turns out I'm the savior. What else is on the to-do list? There's a whole ass Google spreadsheet that you can find in my Discord in the rules channel. If you join my Discord and check the rules, you'll see a whole spreadsheet that has every game that I am currently intending to play, sorted by low and high priority, plus another tab that includes the games that I've played before YouTube. While it is not a 100% complete list, it is like a 98% complete list of everything on there. And that is how you will find out what I'm planning to play. Goddamn dogs! Whoa. Jesus. Ooh. Ouchie. Boom, baby, you ain't got no head no more. I'm loving all of the upgrade modules that they're giving us with the loot as well. Very clever of them to keep bumping us up the power level. Keep bumping us up, baby, because I do not need to change these gears yet. Stompies, my beloved. Everything's quiet all of a sudden. I'm on a black screen. Oh, thought I got kicked out because I was in my inventory.
We're too late. They've got the veil.
Guardian, I don't... This doesn't feel right.
The veil?
It's worse than before. Much worse.
Whoa.
Progress.
We have captured the veil. Well, the area around the veil. It is entombed, so it will take some time to break through and link the relay. Add to that the enemy presence.
Yes. We know they are here. A few of Soul's protectors cannot prevent fate. You will link the radio mast and see the veil destroyed. The final shape rests upon it.
Indeed, my witness.
What the hell?
That was familiar. Only much stronger this time. I feel sick. Like I shouldn't be here.
We're in this together. Osiris and Nimbus need to hear about this.
Our character speaks. I was waiting for that. I was about to say before this cutscene, I was like, I'm waiting for new expansion, new playable character dialogue. We're in this together, he says to his ghost. Oh, thank God, our character spoke again. I always love it when that happens. So good. This is creepy as hell. The witness was like speaking through our ghost, or like maybe we're like, because we're at the veil and things are maybe like weird and wacky, it like tuned into the witness's communication with Calus and gave us a little window into their communications, which we can kind of use that to our advantage there. We're getting an insight into enemy communications. But like, it's not good for the ghost. He ain't feeling too hot about it. That was really creepy, having the witness's voice coming out of... What the fuck? Having the witness's voice come out of our ghost. Oh, whoa. Recommended power 1810. I just got absolutely creamed. My power level is 1631. What are we doing here, guys? What are we doing here? Who put this here? Who put this goddamn... Who put this thing in place? Look how strong these guys are. Alright, let's go to our objective, please, because goddamn, this is just some bonus stuff in the world. I guess maybe I just wasn't used to hearing his voice, that I missed it when it was earlier in the cutscene, which is strange, because usually I recognize it straight away. What did he say earlier in the cutscene then? Sorry, I missed it, which is weird. I must have assumed it was someone else talking. Alright, I'm going to add a waypoint so I actually know where to go. We're too late, they got the veil. Oh, for some reason I thought that came from someone else. I thought that... Yeah, that was weird. Okay. I thought that line came from someone else. Alright, go see Nimbus. Let's go see Nimbus. And then Osiris Interlude. Terminal Overload. Alright, to Strider's Gate then. I guess maybe my my brain was thinking that it was the Cloud Strider talking to us through the you know, through our comms, and I think like the funny thing about that is that's how much I'm not used to our Guardian speaking. Is I'm like, oh yeah, we've got new characters, so it's probably our new guy talking. then yeah, that's all I've got to explain my actions for that. Nice. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, I need to get to 1810 for whatever that was. We're only at 1636, so honey, we got a long road ahead of us.
So, the Veil's safe for now. I don't have an Earth Warlord translation for this, so stick with me. If Calus uses whatever that radial thingy is and somehow destroys the Veil, well, it's tied directly to our Cloud Arc and literally all Neomuni. I don't think you need a Warlord translation for why that's bad. From the sound of it, your buddy there, Osiris, wants to go in guns a-blazing, which, hey, I fully support. But the old man, the other old man, my old man, not literally, but, you know. Between you and me, he isn't sure it's the right call, but don't worry though. I reminded him you Guardians are the experts here. You've been dealing with this whole witness thing a lot longer than we have. It's okay if we lean back and try a little trust fall. Well, if you drop us, it might be my funeral, but whatever, it'll be fun.
Calus beat us to the Veil and secured it on behalf of the Witness. Luckily, its containment infrastructure should delay their efforts, at least for a little while. Based on Ghost's strange experience, it appears Calus intends to use a device called the Radial Mast to link the Veil with the Traveler. Whatever the Witness wants, this can't be good. With Calus's forces focused on the Veil containment, Osiris wants us to hit Calus's fortress directly and take out this Radial Mast before it is moved closer to the Veil, even despite Rohan's concerns. Nimbus recommends you check in with Rohan and Osiris at the Hall of Heroes before moving on. Dimensional Hypertrochoid. That's a name for a weapon. We've got a stasis grenade launcher. From Zero. While Nimbus support's going on the offense, they caution you not to forget the ordinary people caught in the crossfire. The people of Neomuna are skeptical of Earth's warlords, and they're caught between dual assaults from the Shadow Legion and Vex. Nimbus has some ideas for how you can tackle both problems at once. Complete tasks to bolster the city's defenses and improve relations between Earth and Neomuna. Got some stuff to do. Chests looted, naturally. Okay, got some bounties. Combatants affected by stasis. What did he just say when I picked that up? Defeat combatants with abilities. Whole shackles, nice. Okay. Lovely. We've got a new mission available. Head to the Hall of Heroes. I'm going to check out this new grenade launcher that we've got. So, what is this junk? What is this junk from? That old moon base? What do you mean, just refurbish it? Exodus Indigo Quartermaster. So, compressed waveframe. And nanotech tracer rockets. Landing multiple hits turns your next shot into a homing micro rocket. Cool. We got another unlock, so we're gonna get the unstoppable scout rifle so we can have one of each. I don't know if anyone's playing Lightfall alongside this stream right now or just tuning into my progress on Lightfall before they can get into it or just checking it out. But first impressions are really, really good. I'm really enjoying how this has started.
So far,
how are you guys feeling about it?
That I could have ever anticipated. This cloud arc
they've constructed fascinates me. It appears to function with the assistance of the Veil somehow.
Cloud Arc, it's their internet.
It's an intriguing concept to exist primarily in a virtual space.
Oh. Virtual reality. All right. We got the Cloud Strider virtual reality going on. All right. Oh my god. Seeing new adventures available is so weird.
About your attempt to reach our Veil. Don't let it get you down.
Where?
This is a marathon, not a sprint. I've been a Cloud Strider for almost 10 years. When our decade's up, we die. Our bodies can't handle so much augmentation. I took on this mantle to protect the people of Neomuna, knowing it would kill me. I've only got one life to give, and it's almost up. I need to take care of the Shadow Legion for Nimbus, lighten the load. I still have much to teach them. They aren't ready. Not yet. But sometimes, they're the one teaching me. A lesson I think Osiris could stand to learn. Look after him. He needs it.
This man is definitely going out in some sort of Obi-Wan Kenobi sacrifice. He's too old for this shit. I was one day away from retirement. God damn. Pretty crazy. So seeing new adventures available pop up is always a nostalgic thing. Is there a delay on stream? Not much. It's a short delay, which is normal, but not by much. It's just like a couple of seconds difference, I would say. All right, so we have to do Downfall mission. So tracked Guardian ranks. Go. Yeah, that's kind of like the thing. A lot of people, you know, a lot of people kind of feel that opposition to the new expansions because of the price, and I get it. But like, yeah, the thing is, the amount of content. Oh god, the amount of content thrown into these experiences, like, I feel justifies it. Especially with all the new seasons and everything, the amount of work that goes into this, I'm kind of glad to support it, to be honest. So we can get some good goddamn content, so they can pay their voice actors and do some cool goddamn storylines. Downfall. Infiltrate the heart of Calus's lair and destroy the darkness relay. Yeah, it's hard to get back into Destiny once you leave, especially for a really, really long period of time. I've never left for like more than a season. At most, 2 seasons, but I tend to come in that second season after a break. And I passively play through the season I'm taking a break on. So I've never really taken a break.
The Guardian has faced the unknown and failed every time.
Just on a vacation.
They're equal to the task. The radial mast is somewhere in Calus's ship. If you strike swiftly, we can remove it as a threat before it ever reaches the Veil. Enter Calus's fortress, find the radial mast, and destroy it.
Thought I was about to fall off my Sparrow. Suppression field, okay. When's Gothic's going to be played? Well, I mean, it's on the list, but I mean, I wouldn't hold your breath for any time soon because I've got a whole bunch of other stuff going on. But it's on the list, so one day before I die. Do I know about Divinity 2? I know that Divinity Original Sin is a video game series, and there are 2 of them, and there are some apparently pretty good co-op games, and Dex and I are planning to play Divinity Original Sin 2 together at some point in time. I have not played them, and neither has he. We were thinking about doing a co-op playthrough of the game pre-recorded for the channel. But, you know, we just have to find time to do that. And Dex is a very busy man. And he doesn't like hanging out with me, except for one day a week. and sometimes an extra day a week so he can lie about carrying me in Age of Empires. Other than that, he can barely tolerate me. Oh god, I'm trying to survive out here. But no, I'm just kidding. We're gonna try and find time to do like a pre-recorded Divinity 2 thing. But also, I don't know how that's going to work. I don't know about schedules and consistency of episodes, because Dex also just is a guy doing guy things, and he's living his own life, so it would be very much being recorded on his time, you know? Very much recorded on his time. That's right, Bombird. While Destiny is a mess, we will always have Gambit. Gambit will always be there for us. I love Gambit.
Most powerful forces guarding the radio mast.
Some kind of energy lock. Disrupting the circuit should open the door.
Ooh, 1647. Don't mind if I do. Unlocking pyramid doors. Search for glowing objects in the area surrounding the locked pyramid door. Once found, rapidly shoot them to unlock the door. Okay, hold on. Hold on, game. Give me a second. I got new gear, so I have to level myself up. So yeah, I think 1800 is the new power cap, and then 1810 would be the pinnacle cap, is what I'm assuming there. Both are fine. There we go. Kuso solved the puzzle. Everybody give a round of applause to Kuso while I was changing my gear around.
There's something strange here too.
I'd like to solve the puzzle. Oh,
Of light energy.
check this Sphinx out. They stopped. The 3D printing process was interrupted once they reached the stairs.
Could be the radial mast.
You know, 3D printing a Sphinx and didn't manage to finish it.
The Shadow Legion have the corridor locked down tight. Even if we could fight through, they'd have enough time to secure the radial mast.
There must be more than one path to the radial mast. Stand by. I'll send you all the sensor scans we have.
You want them to take an indirect route? We can ill afford to waste time.
An indirect route is the Destiny way, baby.
Guardian, do you see that? It's more of that strange darkness energy. What is it doing here?
God, the music is cool. I'm really liking it. Weird darkness energy, which means we're about to get another Strand moment. Do I plan on playing Warframe? Never. And that's not to knock the game, but no. I'm not gonna get myself into another like online multiplayer experience. I do not have any time for that. I got enough going on as it is to get myself into some silly little Warframe adventures. No way. If it's similar to Destiny 2, I will play Destiny 2. I have found the way. I need like a, you need like a whistle emote, I think. I think like a whistle emote would be really cool. One that like gains the attention of people in the area, like whistle. You're like, get over here. All the creepy things going, creepy silhouettes in amber. Trapped.
You're losing valuable time. This is exactly what I was concerned about.
What is the other alternative, Osiris? I wonder if we're going to have any big character deaths in this expansion. It's kind of... That's fine. I'll just join. I've been locked out. It's kind of hard because when we are characters that are, you know, have like infinite lives, you know, with our ghosts, that you're just like, is it possible, you know, for us to have a Guardian-related main character death? I mean, it is, because it's happened before. It's just very hard to make it happen, and you have to really make sure that you can get a ghost vulnerable. And they rarely make themselves vulnerable. But it makes me wonder if we're going to see some bullshit. I mean, we've seen the Witness literally just commit some form of space mathematics and just divide Guardians and Ghosts simultaneously into pieces while they're in their ship, which is a pretty impressive display. So we'll see if he ends up doing that to a main character.
That statue could have come.
Or if their plot armor too strong.
Maybe he's still the same old Calus deep down.
The same old Calus deep down that we were friends with at one point, loosely on the friend terminology there.
It should take us deeper in.
We were Calus's little guy. We were his little dude. Oh god, I'm bouncing between these walls.
There's still a great deal we don't know. What is the radial mass capable of? How will it affect the Veil? And what is the Witness planning?
No worries, Vulture. Thanks for tuning in for a brief moment. Enjoy your Hollow Knighting.
Destroy the radial mast and save your city.
I know what's at stake here, Osiris.
Ah yes, the classic darkness boots.
The Shadow Legion are ready for a siege already. Just look at all these ships.
Calus is ready.
Look at all these chickens.
Those ships reach the cryopods. Casualties would be devastating.
They got that Covenant purple aesthetic going on these tanks.
Those energy conduits should do the trick.
Look at that Covenant purple. Are we standing in this? Either we'll die in this thing or not. Alright, we are supposed to be here. Like, how are we supposed to be here? Or we're gonna die.
Are you handling extremely volatile energy? Again?
Again? How often does this happen?
Every day, bro.
Too often.
It's every day, bro.
Ah, take that! Rohan, you've got fewer ships to worry about now.
An improvised distraction.
Nice. Took out all the ships in this room.
And the people of Neomona will be safer. At least for now.
Torment, up high.
Oh, shit. Oh, he dropping in. Tormentor. Harry Potter, the Tormentors are here. Oh my god. They're gonna suck my soul out. I blew myself up. There was a plan there, guys. There was a plan there. My grenade launcher is a wave frame, so you have to like shoot it at the ground for it to like do a wave of energy forwards. Unfortunately, I did it a little too close to myself, so it did not work that well. Can you stop being immune to me, please? Stop that. Oh my god, this goddamn Tempest thing that he summons there. These dudes are nuts. They're tanky as hell. Yeah, go on, big boy. Come on. How dare you? Are they immune to stasis or what? Are they just immune everywhere? I think... Oh, they're just immune everywhere except the head. Okay, so the grenade launcher is kind of pointless. I'm suppressed. Oh god, he's fucking hunting me. Jesus. Matthew, I'm having the time of my life. This is great so far. Thanks for tuning in. I'm suppressed. Lick upon my sack, Tormentor. Oh, I'm suppressed. Okay, when he's glowing, oh god, when his chest is glowing, he's susceptible to more damage. That's good. There you go. So here we have this giant enemy crab. Hit its weak point for massive damage. Mark, there's your weak point. Boom. Give me the goods, baby. Nice. We're running out of upgrade modules, that's for sure. There ain't nothing like the start of a new season to drain you of all the upgrade modules you had saved in the name of constantly increasing your power level. Dex does not play Destiny. He's not a Destiny boy. His friends would never let him hear the end of it. So, no. No! What is happening? Oh! Hang on. Sorry, Kuso, give me 1 sec. For some reason I thought we were at the end of the mission there. There's more! Oh wait! There's more! You only have about half an hour left. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. I will proceed. I reckon I will continue. I'm feeling pretty awake and enjoying this one. So let's go. Let's go. Let's get this done.
Are you at the radial mast?
Oh, we got some blight.
No, but we're getting closer. I can sense it.
Good, good. They haven't moved it yet. There's still some time. Focus on the path ahead of you, Guardian. You're almost there.
We. Trotting along. There we go.
It's strange. I thought as we got further in, we'd see more of the old Calus. But this... How much has the Witness changed him?
This is the new Calus. New Calus, who this? I don't know, there's a part of me that feels like old Calus is still in there. And I think that he's using, or going to attempt to use, the Witness to his own ends, because we know Calus just wants what Calus wants. He doesn't, like, it's really interesting seeing him being a disciple or being subservient to a higher power, as it doesn't seem to be what he's, like, kind of been about. So I feel like there's going to be some sort of instance of him maybe trying to use the Witness, and I don't know if the Witness is going to be I don't know if the Witness is going to fall for that, but we can only wait and see how this is going to play out. God, I'm slowed. Nice.
Osiris has been struggling, but I don't know what we can do to help. If we can do anything.
No secrets up here. You can go all the way up there, but I don't think there's anything up there. Ghost does not turn on the light for us at all. Now, aside from the occasional contacting Destiny server pop-up, I'm thinking we're pretty good. Destiny 2 has had a successful expansion launch, which is very nice. Been very smooth. All the new changes look and feel amazing. So very impressed. I'm very glad that we're not having day one launch issues on stream. Everything has worked out very well for us, I think.
Something's wrong. The door just opened for us.
We have been expected. We have been expected, and I'm annoyed that I did that. God damn it. I rallied to the flag before switching my heavy.
Must be the radial mass. There's no mistaking it. That's light energy radiating from it.
Whoa, oh, hey! Hey, Calus.
Welcome to this fine test of strength.
Another test of strength, yeah? Calus has a much bigger menagerie now.
I have no bitches in store for you.
That's cool.
Ignore Calus' bloviating. This is your
Bloviating.
destroy the radial mast.
Well, he knows that it's us at least.
Eager trinket. It is the very need witnesses give. A mere glimpse of the power it can bestow. There is so much more that could be yours if you joined us.
Oh, I'm seeing the Strand. I'm seeing some Strand stuff.
Even the best contenders' performance grows insipid without a worthy opponent.
Might be okay. Oh, jeez. Okay, hold on. I'm in danger. Oh, it's being hunted.
What you are. Now let us see if you were worth the effort.
Boom! Get out of my face! Ouch. If there's one thing I hate in this world, it is Taken. Oryx's goddamn legacy lives on forever. God damn it. Oh shit, hang on. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Dark resonance delivered.
The radio mast is too well shielded. We can't even scratch it. Maybe we can overload those energy conduits.
Oh shit. Oh my god, I'm running the baton. Ooh, that was close. Shove it in the thing. Shove it in the thing. Clear the Colosseum. Okay. I love that it's referred to as a Colosseum. Thank you for the heavy bricks, dogs. A red bar scion just spawned a stronger one? I've never even seen that before in my life. I didn't even know that they were capable of doing that. God, this is one of my favorite guns ever. It's an auto rifle. It's an auto rifle that shoots rockets that also can then be turned into a grenade launcher briefly. Okay. Oh god, I forget that this is a grenade ability. Oh god, I'm not used to having my grenade be replaced by that grapple, that's for sure. I'm still adjusting to this incredible ability of ours. It's cool though. Pick up these things, throw them. cleanup crew. Whee! Let me just zoom myself over here. God, I love that ability. It's so cool. It's very satisfying to grab it on the way back as well. I'm gonna fuck around with whatever this is. Let's go. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, it sounds amazing to use. I love it. Very satisfying. Oh, this thing is so weird. Grappling around the place. Oh, ugh.
Guardian. Not now.
We Strand drunk. Oh, oh, Jesus.
What could have been yours if only you had accepted my generous offers? You cannot escape fated oblivion.
What do we do? I'm exhausted. What the hell do we do?
Hang on, I'm getting a transmission. It's a set of coordinates inside this arena.
Okay. Set of coordinates.
Is this the extent of your strength? Is this all the Traveler's chosen guardians can muster?
Maybe we're being low-key, just positioned here. Okay, pervading darkness. Ooh.
Guardian, your recklessness will be the end of you one day.
Keitel!
But not today.
Daughter! Traitor!
Calus's daughter. Escape. Quick! Empress's Thresher.
Just show ourselves out.
We'll just show ourselves out. We have to leave. Holy shit.
They destroyed the radial mast.
Oh my god.
We can't. The whole ship's down on top of us.
Get the fuck out of here. We've got a minute to get out.
And Calus was able to secure the veil. Now the radial mast.
Headlong and empty-handed, Osiris. If you fight the river...
Can we... Oh, get on the Sparrow. What the fuck? We've been running this whole time. Get on the Sparrow. Shit. I was like looking at this being like, there's jumps in here. Like it looks like, oh, fuck. There's jumps in. Go on without me. Get to the end. Get to the end of the line. What the fuck? Oh no. Oh my god. Get out of there without me. This light fading timer is so close to the actual timer. Holy crap. Kuso clutching it. I wish that the sparrows weren't so fragile. Sparrows are way too fragile.
His act. The Calus you face is no almighty emperor, but something far more dangerous. A hungry, desperate beast.
Dude.
Once the Cabal Empire and all its bounty was his to command and his to consume.
Baby Keitel.
Joy was his purpose and his strength, he said. To angst over edicts and enemies was weakness. But I could see in his eyes dread that his pleasures would soon come to an end.
Dude, look at this.
From an
goal.
Coup. I should have killed him then. But I thought exile more fitting. I thought he'd shrivel to nothing in the void of space. Instead, he caught a glimpse of something more. The chance to become greater than he'd ever been.
Wow.
A beast after a blood scent. He chased that chance, abandoning all honor, reason. There was nothing he would not sacrifice for his own salvation. And when the witness came to him at last, Calus faced what he had run from all along. If we don't stop him, he'll make sure it's the end for us all.
Dude, that's so sick. The presentation of that cutscene and that Calus history is incredible. That's incredible! Destiny 2, man. Back on top, as always. I love their cutscenes. Whenever you get an art direction, you know, a good art direction scene like that, it's really good. Matthias, you know why they're telling us this? Is because people play this game and they don't pay attention. And people also need to be caught up on previous events. For people that maybe have not played like the earlier stuff. So they put some story stuff in there that's a refresher. Because there's a big story, a lot of lore, a lot of stuff to take in, a lot of things to forget. And it's a really cool presentation on seeing his journey and a recap on his family history and the exile and like the coup with the Cabal stuff. And you get to see Gol in there for a bit. I really love the presentation of those cutscenes. Very, very cool. What a game so far, dude. What a goddamn game. Very cool stuff. Kuso, who has joined me for this part of the campaign so far, regrettably has a life to live and will be leaving me. And we're at 2 hours and 49 minutes of a stream. It's been pretty good. It's 10 to 7 in the morning. It's been a successful Destiny reset. I think I'm gonna...
Have you gotten to see the farm yet?
I think what I'm gonna do is...
It was nicer before all the fighting started, but...
I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have a look at the Awaken Queensguard quest. I'm gonna speak to Marasov at the farm in the EDZ. So a bit of a brief Lightfall break. I'm gonna head to the farm so we can see what's going on in the seasonal storyline outside of the campaign.
Good to see you.
Good to see you. All right, we've got the Thunderhead Strides. So this is the Thunderhead armor set. Let's have a look. What does this look like? Thunderhead Cloak. Let's take a look at the new seasonal armor stuff. As much as I love hunters and I love our cloaks, very rarely do I get a cloak that I actually like, which is the funny, ironic part. It's very rare to get a good old cloak that I'm like, yes, this is what I want. Interesting. That 10-year timer simplifies things in a way. What's most important right here, right now? What one thing makes Neomuna better? A 10-year timer. I think that the Cloud Striders sacrifice a lot of their longevity in their life by their cybernetic enhancements, which I think is what that is all about. That's what it's all about, right? You only ever see the seeds. The plants are for the children, metaphorically. Myriadical Cloud Strider. We're momentary creatures and the future is distant and vast, but many stones in time change the river's course. And our legacy lifts us up, so we have the strength to extend our hands to the future. No Cloud Strider truly fights alone. We do not have a helmet that's popped up yet. Give me these Thunderhead Strides. We got some pantaloons. We are so full up on Glimmer too. Oh, I didn't level up my Null Composure. That would do it. That'd do it. That'd up my power level a bit. Ooh, we got a new weapon. The Sununa SI6. 1658. Cool. New sidearm. God, the music has been spectacular so far. I've been really happy with it. Great vibes. Alright, so this gives me 46, so it's shit stats, but high thing. I'm probably going to end up just... I'm going to get more Thunderhead Strides later. I'm going to just absorb that straight into my pants, because I need a big power boost. Straight to the pants with you. Oh, you want to know another thing that people might not be aware of that got added to Destiny 2? If you guys have been away for ages, this has been in the game for a while now. There do be appearance customization in the form of transmog. So you can have a look at your whole screen here, like, oh, this helmet's good, and I really like the stats on it, but I want to change what it looks like. And then you can have a look at all of the helmets you've previously acquired. And you can unlock them with items. You can do some bounties for a specific character, do a quest, and unlock items that allow you to convert gear into transmog stuff. And then you can go, wow, I want to change my little face, and I want to look like this for a little bit, and I want to look like this for a little bit. And you can kind of just switch it over at will once you've unlocked them, which is really cool. So I've got some of my favorites in here. I've been trying to do the dungeons from the last season to get myself a goddamn cowboy hat, because there's like a Western themed set, which is what we're currently rocking with the pants and the helmet. And there's a class item, the cloak. Funny enough, cloak, but it's a class item. You get a hat, and I need it desperately. I need the hat more than anything in this world, and then my outfit will be complete, and I will never have to change it ever again, because then it'll match with my spelunking ghost shell. Once I get my cowboy hat, I can match with my ghost. That is the plan anyway. That do be the plan. No worries, Colo. Have a good one. Have a good one. Oh, look, and there's our guy with his goddamn cowboy hat. And I don't have it, but at least we can dance and celebrate his incredible, the good, the bad, and the ugly aesthetic. We love to see it. And he's gone. Alright, I'm going to the farm, so we're going to check out Marasov. We're going to check out what Marasov wants. Automatically consumed when opening Season of Defiance Battlegrounds chests. Defiant keys. What do we got to look forward to in this season? The Royal Executioner Fusion Rifle. That is a visual mess on the eyes. Love to see it. The Inside Lion Sparrow. That is a mess on the eyes, but that is just kind of like the aesthetic, it seems. Guardian's Angel Shell. Look at that. It's interesting. Let's have a look at these. Unyielding Favor Grips. We're going to have a look at this, the armor for this season. Look at the blade on the arm there. That's cool. Look at these red boots. These red boots. Oh, look at that. Look at the heels. Look at the heels, baby. I'd be kicking someone in the face with those. Check those mean heels out. Nice. Unyielding Favor Cloak. That is a big hood. Not sure how I feel about that. All right, we got the ornaments. Techian's Regalia Grips. Do these look nice? These look pretty regal. I'd say that's pretty regal, wouldn't you? Pretty shiny, pretty fancy. There's a specific universal ornament for the helmet that I missed in Season of the Haunted, and it killed my motivation to level up season passes ever since, and it's my own fault, because there was a specific ornament that I wanted. It's the greatest thing ever, because it's like this cool, like, red flaming skull thing, and I failed to get it. and it made me sad. Look at this though. I've got a void helmet. Look at that. I got the void in there with a cool little light thing. The regalia mask. This is our weapon ornament for the bow. Fancy thinking with portals. Okay, we got a thinking with portals emote. It's even the same color scheme. Look at that. Thinking with portals. That's great. Well, now I have to get that, don't I? I have to get that. Holy crap. Wow. Okay. New destination screen. This is my first time seeing the destination screen. Damn, that is grim. So we've got the Traveler encased in the pyramid ships here. And we no longer select the Traveler to go to the tower because it's gone into orbit. So the tower is back where it, it should be to select it. Wow, EDZ, Cosmodrome and the tower. Got all of our stuff on the side here. Neptune added in here. That's amazing. And then the Leviathan that used to be here is gone. Wow. Alright, let's head back to the tower before we head back to the farm. Because we haven't been to the tower since before the new expansion. There's that Neptune orbit. Beautiful in blue. This is my beautiful ship that I love and adore so much. It's so visually appealing, and I love the back of it. I love this circular ring that it has on it. So cool. They keep throwing new ships at us, guys, and I keep going, pass. Because I have my perfect ship. And it is the Rim Skipper Sling. They say you can't catch the horizon. Maybe we haven't gone far enough yet. I love it. I haven't changed my ship in forever. A couple of other ships that I really like that we have is I really like the Woomera B5. It looks like some kind of super secret like submarine thing. I don't know. I like the shape of it. It's pretty sleek. You've obviously got the classic jump ship, but this was Zavala's Authority back from the Warmind campaign so long ago. Love me sparrows. I really like this one because this reminds me of a pod racer. This is my pod racer sparrow. I love the galvanic fork. I also love this one. This one's really cool because it's just very like, I don't know. It's got a great sort of realistic aesthetic to it. Like I love that it's like I'm going camping. I got my sleeping bag and my rations here. I love its headlights. I love that this is just like such a vehicle, such a human vehicle. I really like that one. I'm rocking this one at the moment because I thought this was kind of cool to look at. Pretty neat. It's very spacey. Looks like a rover. Gotta have your broom swept night for when it has the Halloween story. What am I thinking? Halloween fucking event. Event is the word that I'm looking for. There you go. Wow, okay, and look at that. So in place of the Traveler, where the Traveler used to be, we see our Alliance instead. That's crazy. We see Queen Mara's ships, we see Keitel's ships, and we see Mithrax's ships. We see the Fallen, the Cabal, and the Awoken all assembled there.
They rise again under the light. I wonder what that says about us.
That's really cool to see. Maybe one day they'll fix that goddamn original tower, hey, and we can go up there. Oh my god! What? look at the Cade 6 memorial. Oh my god. And it's oh no. Yeah. Oh no. Oh my god. They added this. Oh my god. What the hell? Hang on a sec, guys. Wait a minute. I got something to do here. Oh my god.
Even departed sparks, like Cade's, still leave a trace in this luminous web we call the light.
What is it that Cade says? Teamwork makes the dream work.
Cade may be gone, but he will not be forgotten. Just ask anyone on the farm.
Everyone's given a thing to say about Cade. What the hell? That's incredible. Hang on, I've got another one here. I've got another one for him that I've got to pull out. Where is it? It's in here somewhere. Is it a legendary one? No, it's definitely an exotic one. Where is it? There it is. Pull out my Cade 6 related emotes. Nom, 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 nom.
Cade 6. Wish I could have met him. Some of the stories I've heard.
Oh, that's cold. Putting in Crow's dialogue talking about, Cade 6. Wish I could have met him. Oh man, the Forsaken campaign though, huh? It's but a distant memory, but it still stings.
Was Cade frustrating? At times, but it was part of his charm. A lovable fool, and quite the shot to boot.
Devrim got 2 voice lines. That's weird. So Devrim got 2 things to say about Cade, and everyone else got 1, and there are people that didn't say anything. But there you go. Oh, I didn't even see this. I ran straight past them as well. That's so stupid. I ran straight to Zavala looking at the ships going, wow, guys, that I didn't even see the big-ass Cabal awoken and fallen with us. This is how far Destiny has come, by the way, when you look at this. Like, you look at this and you go, I am currently sitting next to Cabal and Fallen and we're not shooting at each other, you know? Because we have, like, different factions just chilling with us. It's really something special. It really is something special. That's cool. I think we can check the last season and we can see... I think, we've got everything in there. That's good. That's good. What legacy gear do I not have that was put into the game? So I don't have the Ascendancy Rocket Launcher, Reckless Endangerment, Chain of Command, Cry Mutiny, or the Velis X Pulse Rifle. That's all the stuff that was added from the previous seasons that I never obtained because I did not play it enough, but I'm gonna get this stuff because I'm maxed out on Glimmer, so I may as well spend some money. I don't know which ones of these are even good, but I would assume the machine gun and the pulse rifle would be pretty cool. Need to spend that Glimmer and my shards somehow, because they literally just sit in my inventory, to be honest. So there you go, let me buy some stuff.
Let's see what we've got for each other.
Let's see what we've got for each other. All my umbrals have been connected to 1600. May as well cash them in, because I think umbrals have been taken out of the game in some sense.
Hello,
Guardian. They're going to be different.
Welcome.
Look at my I got my Lightfall bonus items. There you go. So we got my Neomuna Knight's weapon ornament for my Quicksilver Storm. I don't like what it looks like. And we've got my Argent Turbo. Oh, that's cool actually. We got our Spiky Sparrow. That's pretty cool. We got a Tropopause ship, that atmospheric sweet spot. That is a tiny looking ship. And I'm gonna keep those there for now because I like the look of the Quicksilver Storm as it is. I don't really need to put on this guy. I don't like it looking too colorful. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Oh my god, I'm still not used to it though, it's so wild. So they've added the Cabal and Fallen from like the Helm areas and just chucked them around here instead.
Another Golden Age blueprint for interplanetary sails.
Is it worth it to jump back into Destiny 2 if you've only played the base game before the expansions? My honest answer, and I've said this before a couple of times, my honest answer is no. Because and it sucks whenever I have to say that, because it's like, I love the game, I love the world, I love what's going on. Like, it's awesome. But it's horrible for new players. It's horrible for new players. It's not very welcoming for a new light experience. You miss out on so much context. It's like, if you don't care about the story and you just want to play a fun game, yes, because it's fun to play. It feels great. It's awesome. You can jump in, experience the story passively if you want, and just have some fun in the game modes. But from a genuine like recommendation for a new player who's maybe also interested in navigating the world and the story, I cannot in good conscience be like, yeah, because it's just a lot. It do just be a lot. As you place the Vergless curve in front of Banshee 44, a look of confusion crosses his face. Hey, look, I said I could improve your new weapon, but I didn't know it was... He trails off as he picks up the bow and eyes it skeptically. Is this made of wood? He runs his metal fingers over the bowstring and delicate ferns of frost sprout from the tension. Oh, stasis, he grumbles. I heard about Guardians using some kind of yarn power. Well, at least I understand this. Okay, he says with a shrug, if you can shoot it, I can improve it. Any catalyst for this weapon would have been lost long ago, so we'll have to recreate one. He hands the bow back to you, take it to the field, and let's figure out how it works.
Take it easy.
Take it easy. Alright, that's the tower, and now, I guess, to go back to the farm, we go to the EDZ. They added the farm back to the game.
I can work with it.
Reclaimed Vanguard camp from the Red War. Okay, we haven't seen this in so long. People were talking about this. They were like, I wonder if they're going to add the farm back. And they did, which is very exciting. Alright, the farm. It's just how I remember it, except with Fallen. Actually, wrong. They've changed some things. It does look quite different, because we've got some shit that's been wrecked from the fight. Yes, and it is still there. The shard of the Traveler still remains in the distance. So there is still some part of the Traveler that remains on Earth there. I wonder if that's going to play a part in this storyline, and that's why they've also brought back the farm, specifically to shove that shard of the Traveler into our viewpoint, just to remind us that it's there. Because the Traveler is currently in orbit, fighting against the Witness, entrapped by Doritos. But there is a piece of the Traveler that is not in this arrangement, and I think that that's important. Nice, we added a conversation pit. Nice, we got the Coke pit here. Everybody, pull up a goddamn chair. Look at this view. When you have a view like this, and you look out in this direction, it's hard to imagine that this is a galaxy at war. Sometimes, you're just like, wow. It's so cool. Look at him. Look at him digging for whatever he's digging for. Just look at the Fallen do stuff. They do be doing stuff. So I think they've moved the Fallen and the Cabal and stuff to the farm on Earth because it looks like the helm. Oh no, the helm's right here. I didn't even see it. 'Cause I'm like, where the hell is it? Right, the helm does still exist, but it is very empty now. All the stuff used to be here and over here from the previous expansions, but the game has gotten rid of all of the old stuff, which has been very good for my brain to like not feel overwhelmed by all the stuff that I haven't done. Am I not recommending it to new players because it'll start them in the expansion? It's not recommending it because the onboarding process is just messy, right? It's just messy. There's a lot of content and story missing. You'll just have to, like, if you want to catch up on the story, you've got to watch stuff, you know? There's a YouTube playlist that I have saved, which is like a complete storyline of like every single mission and stuff in the game. But like, it just sucks that you can't do that and play it and experiencing it yourself. You know what I mean? That is the problem.
Oh, hello, Guardian. Good to see you again. Wish it were under better circumstances.
You do not look so hot, Devrim.
Devrim K. Velasque.
Velasque, I am Mithrax, Kel of the House of Light.
No handshakes.
I heard the Vanguard had Elixni allies in the city. Good to have you here.
Yes, many have come to the Vanguard's aid. Mara Kel is using her light to protect us.
Kel, there is no need for honorifics. And my power is not of the light.
Afraid we must cut the pleasantries short. In the aftermath of the attack on the Traveler, the Shadow Legion has begun taking captives to the pyramids.
Amanda Holiday is... We cannot reach her on any frequency.
Mm-hmm.
Holiday is out there. Of that I'm certain.
I'm worried about my girl.
I'll continue scanning the comms. Knowing her, she's up to something. The only question is what precisely. Give me a moment to prepare the LZ, and I'll brief you. Until then...
No body, no death.
Together, we will...
She just crashed into something.
And Amanda. The light provides.
Mithrax is so cool. He is so cool.
More than the light to stand against the witness. But I can provide. Now go, and I will focus on the battles to come.
Visit the Holy Projector at the farm for a briefing from Devrim K. Queen Mara Sov. Goddamn. Goddamn. Yeah, I'll try and link that playlist. I will track it down.
All right, Guardian. I'll keep it brief. The witness took a swing at the Traveler, and when we tried to intervene, our pilots went down. Amanda Holiday among them. The survivors, what there were of them, went to ground near Trustland and Old Russia. Now the damned Shadow Legion is picking through the wreckage and capturing prisoners. We're running rescue ops in the EDZ now. Crow has gone ahead to scout the defenses. He's reporting the Pyramid outpost is utterly impenetrable. Fortunately, the Queen is on our side. Mara is imbuing you with otherworldly power. Awoken magics and all that. I'm not sure how it works myself, but if she believes you can make it through, I'm not about to disagree. I'm glad you're here, Guardian. I'll see you in the field.
Guys, something happened to Devrim K, and I don't understand what it is, but I'm scared. Devrim looks so different now, and he looks weird. He looks like a cartoon. I don't know what it is. He looks like a Ken doll. I swear he was more grey before. He used to be more grey, but they're giving him like they're actually giving him something to do in this story instead of just standing in a watchtower doing nothing since 2017 But they've definitely updated his appearance, and he just looks odd. It's strange. I refuse to believe that's Devrim. Devrim's still in that tower, and this guy is like a weird sort of... he's a fraud. He's been possessed by the darkness, and we've been led to believe he's Devrim, because he does not look right. Uncanny. Devrim K, the Vanguard's stalwart scout in the EDZ, briefs you on the upcoming operation. So many of the Vanguard's pilots, including Amanda Holliday, went down during the Witness's attack on the Traveler. The Calus Loyal Shadow Legion have started rounding up survivors. So Amanda might even be a prisoner on one of the ships. So we're going to attempt a rescue mission. The pyramids themselves are impenetrable, but the ritual Mara is engaging in should help with that, which I think is going to tie into the raid as well. Mara is imbuing you with otherworldly power. So the Defiant Battlegrounds, the seasonal activity for us to get into. Once upon a time, there used to be another Cryptarch underneath here. God damn. This bomb did not go off, but it crushed the whole house. I wonder if there's any trace of that Cryptarch left. You know, like a little hinge or anything. Oh, nothing under here. We had a little tunnel, but no. No hint. They've removed the soccer playing field. We had a football field, but it's been destroyed. Like all this crap around here has been destroyed after the Red War. And out there is our Shard of the Traveler. And we get a very aggressive turn back warning, because how dare we want to explore the scenic views, baby? How dare we? I remember back to when Destiny 1 was first revealed, and they were responsible for that whole, you see that out there? You can go there. No, you cannot. You die. That was a funny moment. I remember when Cade 6 used to be standing right here. I remember the old farm. Back in the day. Back in the day.
This bickering is pointless. We need to cut through the noise.
Just trying to see if there's anything to like pick up or interact with around here. Hey, guys, look, by the way. Fallen babies. Elixni babies. Look at them. They're so cute. Anyone who hasn't played Destiny in years have missed out on a lot of updates. A lot of stuff. Alright, so on Earth, we've got the Defiant Battlegrounds. Let's do a Defiant Battleground. Who knows? Maybe by the time I do this, Kuso might be back again. But you know, we'll see. If not, I might end up like wrapping it up. But I'm happy to keep playing. I'm hungry though, so I might end up getting a cheeky little bit of breakfast. Cheeky spot of brekkie, you know. Well, here's the thing. Should have kept up with it is a hard thing for Destiny, because it is a commitment. It is a commitment, that's for sure.
Repeat emergency transmission. This is Amanda Holliday. My ship was disabled during combat, and I was forced down in the EDZ. While I was waiting for evac, I saw a Shadow Legion patrol leading a group of captives to a pyramid. I'm sneaking into the facility with the prisoners. I'll bring my comms along as a beacon. Whoever hears this, tell the Guardian to gear up and follow my signal. I'll be waiting.
Nice. Repeat emergency transmission.
Does anyone read me?
There she is. I'm so glad to hear your voice.
Hey, Deborah. Good to hear you too. I was starting to worry I'd snuck in here for nothing.
Quite clever of you. A bit risky, though.
She lives.
I condone it.
Risky? Ain't you the fella who once ran a Cabal blockade just for fresh eggs?
Guilty as charged. Just hold tight, my dear. Reinforcements are on their way.
Damn, they've changed this area as well. They've added a whole bunch to the environments. There's so much shit going on here. This is cool. So wild when you're not playing on when you're just playing like the normal seasonal content and you're not playing on a legendary campaign difficulty. The enemies actually die. They've added a whole thing down here. This is crazy. I don't know what happened with my aim just there. Look at this though. Holy shit. Nice. I'm gonna try this new pulse rifle. Whoa, okay, sure. What the fuck? Look at that. We're in like a goddamn Shadow Realm version.
I must admit, I had several good ideas for this jailbreak, but traversing an alternate reality was not among them.
Huh? Guardian's doing what now? I swear, the longer I know y'all, the stranger things get.
Stranger still, now that the witness has arrived.
Stranger Things Season 5. So we're in the Ascendant Plane version of the EDZ to get into that prison. Goddamn wild. Destiny knows how to paint a pretty picture and give you a stunning visual though, that's for sure.
Eliminate the taken blight and summon a balefire in its place. It will consecrate this place and drive the darkness out before it.
Balefire, okay. It's Queen Mara's otherworldly power.
Out there must have worked, Guardian. You got base security chasing their tails. Looks like they're deploying some heavy firepower to stop you, though.
There's something up ahead. It's bringing back a memory, or Aldrin's memory, I guess. A familiar voice. Be careful, Guardian.
Familiar voice. Oh shit! That's an aspect of Riven. Oh, no it's not. Never mind. It's just a similar goddamn enemy type. Examida.
Desires of a greater will. Trust in your light.
Taken off the witness. What the fuck? Okay. I thought it was gonna be like the thing from the Forsaken campaign. Because Aldrin was like, it's a familiar voice, so I thought it was gonna be a Riven thing. That was such a cool campaign. Oh shit. Accidentally just ejected myself. Well, see ya. I have been booped out of existence. Boom.
I tested the perimeter of that pyramid for hours but couldn't find any entry points. And now the Guardian just walks in?
It depends on one's point of view. The walls of the prison may be impenetrable, but the walls between worlds are not.
Cool.
Never did have much respect for boundaries, did you?
It's so interesting having the Crow and Marasov talk to each other as they're in this new context.
I see you on my radar, Guardian. The prison cells should be just ahead. The head guard's a real piece of work, though, so watch yourself.
That is a big boy. Warden Vincuus, the Shadow Legion.
Target powerful Taken. Seize their essences and consecrate them in your balefires. Once sanctified, the essences will become weapons to lower your enemy's defenses.
Okay. Gotcha. Understood, ma'am. I'm being killed? Oh god. Get me in this shield. This is a blind well type mechanic. I see what's going on here. That's cool. Yeah, I've got a blind well mechanic. Take an essence, throw it at Warden. Take shield down, deal damage. Straightforward, baby. God, we are melting the boss. Rinse and repeat. I have not played Forbidden West, no. No, if I had played Forbidden West, I would have played it on the channel. Just because I haven't played doesn't mean I'm not interested, though. I think that anyone can tell that I just got a lot going on. I do be playing a lot of games.
Extraction confirmed.
Yeah, there she is.
Good work, everyone.
Guardian, my ship's nearby, but she took a beating. I could use your help getting her out of here.
Amanda Holiday. I've received a commendation for being a joybringer. So there you go, you received the mission summary. There you go, so we can commend Guardians. There you go. Thoughtful. You were thoughtful. And you brought me joy. Thank you. And I can't commend myself. But how cool is that? How cool is commendations? It's pretty cool. And then full results. Nice. I obviously did the most kills, and that the screen had glitched. The screen obviously glitched, guys. But no, that's awesome. Visit the war table in the helm. Okay. Time for us to go to the helm. Ouch, that was loud. What the hell? We're in a cutscene? Okay. Was not expecting a cutscene, but sure. Hello?
Hey, Guardian. Thanks for your help back there. Just need to clear out this...
Oh! Just allow him to get resurrected? Oh, that's so funny. Too quick on the trigger, Amanda.
Ow. Nice shot. Right through the heart.
Thanks.
Sorry. We thought you were Shadow Legion.
Easy mistake. I'm just so beefy. Leaving again? Don't you ever slow down?
Nope, not when there's work to be done.
Amanda. When your ship... I thought I might never see you again.
Boy's got a crush.
No time for that kind of talk. I'm here now. Let's get moving.
Shot right through the heart. That's great. That was a very unexpected cutscene. I'm like chilling in the menu. I'm like, what was that loud noise? Probably a good way to start a cutscene. You're like, wait a minute, what the hell's going on? Takes you out of the menu. Interesting. Let us fly to the helm. $16.69. Alright, I got some new stuff. 1670. Don't mind if I do. It's crazy how quickly you can bump up the numbers sometimes, and then it's hilarious because then it just like slows to a goddamn crawl once you hit the power cap as you slowly climb up to those other 10 points. Alright, authorized mods. Solar, Strand, Void, Grenades, and Multi-Siphon mods. Okay, let's have a look. So this grants the armor energy cost of all armor mods affecting solar weapons are discounted. And that happens for all the other ones. And then grants access to armor mods in your helmet that combine the effects of the Strand Siphon mod with the Solar Siphon and Void Siphon mods. Okay, cool. I use Void a lot. I'm gonna put that on hold. Okay, I'll figure that out. I think Crows should still be chilling here. Yep. So Crow's still chilling here.
Good timing. I was just looking for you.
He says, as we cannot interact with him at all, but he do be chilling there. Yeah, they've closed all the doors now, so these doors used to be open to all the other stuff of the past seasons, but, you know, things have changed. Seasons have been retired. This looks like there's something I can interact with around here. It's popping up with the ghost icon. There you go. What are you looking at? What are you looking at? There we go. Investigate. Okay. Did that do anything? It didn't do anything. That's weird. He scanned it and nothing happened. They've replaced the sweeping bot frames. Like, the robots used to be the sweepers. Now the Elixni are the sweepers. I feel like there's some sort of moral implication there. We've instead of allowing the robots to be put on cleaning duty, we're like, put the Elixni on cleaning duty. Here's our war table. Awaken Queen's Guard. The Vanguard War Table displays holographic images of the Shadow Legion pyramid outposts. You notice evidence of extensive upgrades, as though the Helm internals now house various high-tech systems, due in part, you surmise, to the Awoken Corsairs and Houselight Elixni who are working nearby. A weapon awaits you, and as you move to take it, you notice the war table seems to await pairing with an Ascendant Scepter. Cool. The Caretaker. All it takes is a little trust. Some sort of like goddamn crystal blade. Drifter leaned against the bar in the ether tank and watched the morning's bustle. Days started slowly now that the Kell was out of town, and the deposed Baron of the Tangled Shore preferred the night shift. Spider did not want to be awake this early. So, Spider said hoarsely, addressing a scrawny Elixni who stood beneath his overbearing gaze, with Mr. Axe so busy saving prisoners from the Shadow Legion, it's become my business to find you all a little gainful employment, do you understand? The Elixni hissed and chittered in response. Let's not be rude, Thrysix, Spider said while gesturing to Drifter. We don't want to exclude our friend from the conversation. The Dreg responded before Drifter could voice his indifference. Thrysix, speak human. What does Spider want? His voice was filled with derision. A look of surprise crossed Spider's face for one bare moment. You speak it well, Spider responded in an oily tone. Wonder where you picked that up. Thrysix said nothing. Spider continued. As for what I want, I hear you left Aramis's house. There's good glimmer for secrets, even more for spying. Thrysix pressed his two fists together over his chest and then pulled his arms back sharply. Thrysix knows you, Spider from the Tangled Shore. Thrysix has nothing for Spider. Drifter laughed. Spider leaned forward, his rebreather emitting a low, guttural hiss. Say that again. Thrysix did not flinch or look away. There was a moment of tense silence. You heard him, Drifter said at last. He ain't interested. Spider huffed and sat back in his chair as Drifter led Thrysix outside and into the streets. As you just saw, Drifter said in a low voice, Spider's trying to use this little charity to bring more people into his crew. Ido told me to keep an eye on him. She told me another thing too. You good with kids? Drifter paused at Thrysik's silent confusion. Hatchlings, all swaddled up and smiling. So cute I could eat 'em up. Confusion turned into apprehension. Ah, just an expression. Old Earth phrase, Drifter explained. Anyway, a lot of orphans coming in from the EDZ, and your scribe's a bit preoccupied. Ido said you looked after them the other day, even led them in a little song. That true? Yes, Thrysik's likes hatchlings, the Elixni buzzed. Drifter grinned. Good. Let's hope they like you too, Teach. That's cool. This is just like a whole little story that gets contained in a weapon, you know? The lore that is put into this game through weapons and armor, and then in like the lore tab itself, is really, really well done. You get like some really great insight into these characters. Like the people who are writing this story and building this world must have like the time of their life that they're just like, they can just go, cool, I'm going to go write a lore story for this weapon now and just put this great little interaction in there. It's awesome because it also fleshes out what the characters are up to that we're not directly engaging with or interacting with in this season. Like we can't go to the where the spider's hanging out at the moment, which was the Elixni Quarter, which we could activate, which we could visit in the previous seasons. But we get to at least get updates on what they're doing. Engram Tracker. Recorded message from Master Rahul plays when you pick up the Engram Tracker. Guardian, this is a new device of my own manufacture. It will allow you to monitor the number of engrams available at each of the vendors in the tower. That's pretty nice. If you ever lose it, you can pick up a new one from any of those vendors. I look forward to seeing you deploy this device. Bam. So we can see where all of our engrams are at with all of our vendors.
Sense your triumph through the choke of the pyramid's suppression. With the scepter in hand, you were able to move through the depths of the Ascendant Plane. It is as I hoped. Your light sings with the incantations I send forth, strengthening you in ways not seen since the Seven Paladins. Since the Queen's Guard. Powerful as I am, I cannot be everywhere at once. But the Guardians can. So, I entrust you with my favor. Take it. Breach the Ascendant Plane. Walk the ley lines within, and banish those who would oppose you. I do not ask for fealty in return. I would not kneel in your place, as favor with condition remains a shackle. No. Claim this power freely, as your strength serves my kingdom and your own.
That's right, I pledge myself to you, my queen. It's fine.
And I shall knight you myself.
Yeah, okay. I pledge my fealty to Queen Marasov. We stand unbroken. Mara greets you via the holoprojector. So she's sending her power to the Guardians because she cannot be everywhere at once. Nice, okay, now we got this stuff. So with a war table upgrade, we can start going into these. In seasonal activities, your final blows have a chance to create a favor for you and your allies that improves melee ability recharge, improving mobility, and grenades. I'm looking for that. Exemplar of Grace. And we've got all our engrams, so we've got our weapons and armor. I've never liked the Queen's aesthetic in terms of like armor and weapons though. Like it's just too noisy. I like the Queen's emblem, like the icon that's used. The logo is really cool, but I never liked the aesthetic. Real ones remember Destiny 1 Queen's Wrath event. The very first event that ever dropped in Destiny was Queen's Wrath, and it was like so basic and bare bones. It was hilarious, and everyone was like, "Oh no. Do we panic now? Do we start to panic?" I still have my original blue Techian's, I think it's called Techian's Force, like the blue fusion rifle from that event. I kept it. Still have it in my vault. Gotta spend your glimmer on something. Gotta spend your glimmer on something. It's alright. We'll not be doing a bounty grind on stream, that's for sure. We will not be doing that. I will save that for later, goddamn. What's the title? So Queensguard is the title for this season. You know what? Maybe I'll try and get an actual season title for a change. It's been a long time since I tried to get a title. Now, as much as I would probably love to sit with you guys and read through the lore that we've obtained in these books that we've just been going through, I feel like everyone would probably fall asleep and they want me to actually play the game. So this lore is great to refer to and to read, and I want to read it. It's a little different. It's a little different on stream. I guess you kind of have to balance the reading elements with the actual gameplay elements. Bedtime story stream, everybody. I'll read you the lore of Destiny. Collect 3 awoken favors and complete a battlegrounds playlist. Okay. May as well do another one while we're here. During this activity, my power will be raised to 1760. Okay. And I'll also face champions. Okay. Good to know. In that case... Oh, this is cool. Alright, I haven't seen this yet. So instead of just open director, we can also view our journey, and it takes us straight to this screen. That's cool. Oh, hang on a minute. Nice. Commendation score of 5. Look at my commendation score, guys. Ally, fun, leadership, and mastery. Guys, I'm fun. I'm joyful. I enriched the game with my presence. Isn't that exciting? It's very nice that we have not had any issues. Like, imagine if we spent this stream instead waiting in queue or getting kicked out constantly. I think this is just the Ascendant shards, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, that's gonna annoy me. Because that'll just be a marker on my screen until the end of time.
Ah, shall we begin then?
Oh, actually, do these... Yeah, they still exist. Alright, cool. Just need to get one of me special weapons out of the vault. Let me get that out. Because I need to upgrade my scout rifle.
So who won? Good eye.
Grab all of the things. Okay, so Unstoppable, was it Unstoppable and Overload is in this? So I'll put on my scout rifle, and I got my submachine gun for Unstoppable and Overload champs. Elden Ring DLC is finally real. It's very exciting. Shadows of the Erd Tree is cool. Because we all knew that the Barbarians of the Badlands thing was so fake. Never believed it for a second. That was a really funny leak. But Shadows of the Erd Tree is really exciting. I really like that art that they've shown. There's a lot to glean from it. I'm very interested. I'm a bit sort of salty about how it's taken them so long to announce it, and then we get to it and it's just like a little image instead of like a maybe even like a cinematic trailer with a release date. It's just like, we've just started. See you in 4 years. But it's gonna be fun for sure. Be a nice little return to Elden Ring. Oops. Because I think this is the longest that it's taken for DLC to come out for a FromSoft game, as far as I'm aware. I think it, having a look, the DLC for the Dark Souls games usually released in the same year, I think. Oh, I've got a Favor of Justice. There we go. Acquiring favors. There it is. But yeah, the reason why it's taken so long is naturally because the game is big, and Elden Ring is big. We just gotta ask ourselves the question of, is it gonna be new areas and stuff, you know? It's gotta be. New areas, different timeline, different time period? Who knows? Oh, great. Got a disconnect from someone who was on our team. Just what I wanted, baby. I sure do love bounties. Guess it's just me and this guy, because the other guy left.
Devrim, you're a great shot. I could use your skills on recon missions.
Kind of you to say, old boy. But Amanda and I don't have the luxury of resurrection. My station in the church is already more perilous than poor Mark can bear.
Of course. You're right. You're doing more than some hunters with lives to spare.
There we go. We got another guy in here. We got Insomnia. Insomnia has entered the chat. Yeah, Resident Evil 4 Remake and Jedi Survivor is a pretty crazy back-to-back experience. And then Zelda Tears of the Kingdom in May. And then Final Fantasy 16 in June. It's all very terrifying. Back-to-back bangers, and then Starfield is supposed to drop in that whole shebang as well somewhere. So there's just gonna be a lot, and it's just never gonna end. Ouch. I'm all alone here. Oh, that other guy's departed, so that guy's left as well. He was with me till the end of the line. What is with this group? We've got a pretty shit group going on here, guys. They can't commit. It's 2 departs in one event. Well, now apparently they're on track because they're supposed to have a Starfield presentation soon. And they confirmed only recently that they were still on track. So we'll see.
It chaps my hide that the Witness has this whole plane of existence to itself.
Isn't it wild that Starfield was supposed to be out in November of 2022? How weird. How weird.
This will not compromise. It will not negotiate. Its victory must be total.
Well, that's just unreasonable.
But I could realistically see it taking a little bit longer as well. Like, it's not illogical to think that it might just take a little bit longer. And they want to make sure that it's good. And they want to make sure that they like have a good release window as well. Like, they want to make sure that Starfield can have the attention. Like, dropping Starfield next to a banger is probably gonna be, you know, not good for it. Like, it's gonna sell like hotcakes though. It'll do well. Undoubtedly it'll do well. Fallout 4 was one of the greatest presentations that they've ever done. As much as we meme on it just works, god damn, that presentation just worked. The way that they just walked on the screen, confirmed that Fallout 4 was real and said it's out at the end of the year, and then also dropped so much other stuff on that same presentation. It's like one of my favorite presentations to watch. There was such an energy about it. Just the way that people had been waiting for so long for Fallout. And now we probably won't get Fallout 5 until we're all 60 years old. Elder Scrolls 6, anyone? God, must I do everything around here, everybody? Dead. I'm dead. I wasn't alive then, Dex, so I don't know. I can't comment. Shoot the Phalanx's feet. We had a very efficient group on our first run, so this is something else. I believe in them though. They're trying their best. Okay, there you are. That wasn't so hard. Done.
When I was in that pyramid with the prisoners, the air was different somehow. Heavier, harder to breathe.
The power of the witness suffuses every molecule of the pyramid. The very air is saturated by its multivalent consciousness.
Ugh. I've seen a lot of disgusting things doing this job, but inhaling witness dust might take the cake.
Witness dust.
This prison is filled with a miasma of darkness, a fetid yearning for the end of all things.
Only the light can banish it. Amplify its effects by activating the veil fires.
Use them to consecrate the taken essences and turn their energies against them.
This is a pretty fun activity. I like this one. It's definitely got a fun loop to it. I thought I resurrected this guy. Okay. Fuck's sake. Mobius is here. Mobius is popping in. It's not going to throw you straight into Lightfall, big man. It's going to throw you into the opening cutscene. It's just going to tell you about what's going on, but you won't actually be able to do the stuff. Will Mobius be joining us today? Big man out here like playing he bought Lightfall in his sleep, and then he's like, oh guys, I got Lightfall for free. Big man's got amnesia. Oh shit. Hey man, resurrection time. Resurrection time. Resurrection time. Time to heal your teammates. I'm right in front of you. I'm right in front of you. Thank you. Jesus. Okay, that man decided to go toe-to-toe with the goddamn boss. Okay, gotcha. He said, I got this, guys. You sure you're playing a Lightfall mission though. But yeah, I wonder if it is a situation where because it's the state of like the world changing in the campaign, it's giving you a little taste of what's going on. It would make sense. Yeah, you definitely won't be able to play the whole thing. Poor Insomnia. He's trying his best. Baby. Do you reckon I'm going to receive some commendations for this?
That's everyone cleared en route to the city.
You reckon I'm going to receive some commendations for this?
People that owe you their lives gets ever longer. I'm sure they'd love the chance to thank you in person down the line.
Hey, who knows? Maybe one day they'll get to return the favor.
This guy was thoughtful. Insomnia, you gave me some, sure, you gave me some joy, resurrecting you. I can't believe that this guy got both commendations. That's fine, though. That's fine, guys. That's fine. Don't give me the commendations or anything. That's all right. I did not carry. Hey guys, guess what drops today? Mandalorian Season 3! And Bad Batch. It's a weird double Star Wars day. We get Mandalorian Season 3 and Bad Batch, which is crazy, dude. Yep, there's voice chat in this game. You can opt into fire team chat or like open like party chat or whatever. When you're in the game, you can like select it. There's also text chat in the game as well. So you got choice. You do have choice. Visit the farm to debrief with Marasov. So the story quest looks like we got 28 in this one, so it might be a shorter story-related season quest, which makes sense considering that we've also got the Lightfall campaign to jump in with as well. Let's go to the farm. Speak with Marasov. While I drop in, I'm going to quickly grab some food. Mobius, look, it's the farm. And guess what? It's the Shard of the Traveler chilling there in the distance. Told you. It's still there. This is the future. I'm hungry. Give me my goddamn dairy pouch. No, this is just the music in the game. Top tier. Don't need to change the music.
Called for aid, I pledged the Awoken to the cause without hesitation. The Vanguard has helped my people many times in the past. But what you face now is no simple, endless curse or vengeful God King. We Awoken were first struck when we came between the Traveler and its hunter, and I chose my people above either one. The choice has come again, and my answer is no different. I do not blindly defend the light, and I do not listen to the voice in the darkness. Instead, I choose that which holds light and dark together in hands and heart. I choose you. Now, humans, exos, cousins all, detach. Fall forward. Number among the first. Awaken. As Queen's Guard.
Queen's Guard, baby. Let's go. We stand unbroken. We've been knighted. Royal Executioner. 1682. I get dirty so my queen doesn't have to. Sometimes it's a sacrifice, but most times I enjoy it. We love Petra. Petravenge. Num num num. Let's take a read of the lore for the Royal Executioner. Petravenge looked down at the weapon's range, where the Corsairs practiced advanced infantry tactics. The pop and sizzle of live ammunition filled the air. It was only a matter of time before the Awoken were pressed into battle once more, and now that the Eternal War had taken Queen Mara to Earth. The Queen planned to stem the Witness's advance by imbuing the Guardians with her powers, allowing them to stage counterattacks via the Ascendant Plane. She dubbed them her Queen's Guard. Petra frowned. The Vanguard had proven to be staunch allies, most recently during Xivu Arath's siege of the Leyline network. Nevertheless, Petra had reservations about allowing Guardians to wield Queen Mara's power. Though they appeared civilized, the Lightbearers were not far removed from the utter barbarism of their dark age. She sensed the same savagery still seething just below the surface. Petra wondered if the Vanguard would ever be worthy of Mara's beneficence. But if the Witness achieved its aims, all else would be irrelevant. She turned her attention back to the Corsairs' infantry drills. Whatever the outcomes on Earth or Neptune, the Awoken would be ready. The Queen's wrath would guarantee it. Yeah, these are the type of weapons where you're like, color scheme is very noisy, so you want to you look at this. You want to tone it down to like something nicer. I like the crystal appearance stuff, but then I just think it's just there's so much going on with the purple and gold as well that it's like you just want to take it down to something a little more casual. At least for me. So if I was to wield one of these bad boys, I would like... Oh yeah, there you go. There you go, baby. Something like that. My eyes! One of my favorite shaders in the whole game is Descendant Vex Chrome. It doesn't work on everything, but when it does, it's amazing. Descendant Vex Chrome is my favorite. Precursor Vex doesn't look too bad on that one. Watermelon. Watermelon. Alright, there we go. Complete week 1. There you go. That's the that's week 1 of the seasonal storyline. we stand unbroken. So the Vanguard and its allies are working to rescue more prisoners from the Shadow Legion, so it will be called when our assistance is needed. So this storyline will now continue next week. There you go. When we get to quest step 6 of 28. Queensguard Valor shader. Let's take a look. Nice. Guys, shall we take a look at the Eververse store? We haven't even looked at the store today, where it drops all of the things that you can buy with your money. What do we got in here? Fiddler's Dance. They played us like a goddamn fiddle. That's how a fiddle sounds, right? That's exactly how a fiddle sounds. Play The Devil Went Down to Georgia. Look at him go. Metropolitan Cutter. That is a sparrow, alright. That is certainly a sparrow. Limitless Subversion set. Alright, what are we paying for? Looks trash. I ain't paying for that. This helmet looks good, but I've already got the better version of it that's got a skull face on it, so I ain't need any of that, so that's fine. The Mark II shell. That's certainly a ghost shell. At least the art department's having fun, right? They're like, yeah, you make that ghost shell. I'm sure it looks great. Congratulations. It's like sometimes there are some things in there where it feels like they like, Destiny team, we need you to make some stuff for the Eververse. Make some random weird looking stuff. And it's like, you know, they've got their, you know, art managers like just looking over them like they're little kindergartners drawing things. And they look at this and they go, good job, Timmy. You made, that is a ghost shell. Well done. Well done. Do you need to purchase these with real money or can you purchase them with in-game? It's a mixture of both. So, for example, there is Bright Dust. No, Mobius, allow me to explain properly, because it's both. There is Bright Dust, which is earnable in-game currency, and I'm sitting on a shitload of it because I don't spend it a lot. And then there is the premium real money currency, which is in the form of silver. So you can look at all of this, and this is buyable for silver anytime, but occasionally throughout the season, there will be items here available for Bright Dust, the earnable in-game currency. So look, if we look at this Limitless Subversion set, which you're like, if you want the whole thing right now, 1500 silver, or over the course of the season, all of the armor pieces will separately be available here for you to buy for Bright Dust. So it's up to you. But I believe that, as far as I'm aware, most, if not all of the store should be earnable with in-game currency as well as paid currency. Even the weapon ornaments here do get added into the rotation at some point as well. But I think there are some that are most likely restricted to currency, but you know, it is what it is. This looks fucking amazing. That looks cool as shit. It'd be awesome if you could do exotic weapons in the transmog. That would be cool. For the most part, though, nothing in the store really interests me. It's very rare when there's something that genuinely interests me and I go, holy crap, I need that. You know what I mean? Guys, I can't believe we have a touch grass emote. That's good. There's so many people that need this. So many people need this. Simon Says. I don't even know how this works in an emote fashion. That's cool. Hey, Dex, look, we got your Assassin's Creed Odyssey set. There you go. The Mythios bundle. There's your Assassin's Creed Odyssey set. Cool. Yeah, I rarely buy stuff in the store. I'll see some stuff that I'll like, and I'll buy it, and then I'll be happy with that, and I don't need anything else. We got the Victory Dance. We got the Sleek Dance. I've already got the best dance in the whole game, so I don't need any other dance emotes, you know? That's an interesting looking ship. Archangel's Might. Eerie Breeze. Something for the Suros. This is just the original Suros. So funny. That is what it used to look like. I'll get that actually. I was going to do something and I forgot. Oh yeah, I was going to show you the best dance. This is the best dance and you won't need any other dance. I've already got it equipped, which is cool. Allow me to put on the moves for Queen Mara here. Best dance in the game, baby. Tobey Maguire would be proud. You don't need any other dance. Once you've got the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man 3 dance, that's it. That's all you need for the rest of your days.
Amanda, I need to talk to you.
What? Before it's too late?
Yes.
Crow, don't.
I've lost you.
Don't talk to me like that. Look, I know you're sorry. I know it wasn't really you. I want to forgive you. I really do. I tried to pull Crow and Aldrin Sov apart.
I tried to. But it wasn't right.
I wish I could see you another way, but I don't. I can't. Not yet.
Tell me what to do and I'll do it.
It's not like that. I know it ain't fair to you. And maybe I'll feel different someday. But not now.
I understand.
There's tough times ahead of us. We gotta work together. It's like y'all's ghosts always say. Eyes up, Guardian.
I feel like we were eavesdropping on like an awkward phone call between this guy that's got a crush on a girl, and the girl's like, "You killed my best friend," and we're like, we just have to like listen to that awkwardness. Country radio. All right, well, I've done the seasonal quest for now, but there is more campaign to be done in Lightfall. I was holding out hope that Kuso would be back and raring to go, but unfortunately he's nowhere to be seen, and Mobius isn't here either, which means I may be jumping in to continue the campaign on my lonesome Lonely Hearts Club Destiny 2 style, so we can continue some campaign. Because I would like to continue playing the said campaign. Because I want to know what happens, mate. I want to know what happens. I'm a bit intrigued by the old Destiny 2 storyline. So we took a brief little break just to do the Season of Defiance story. See what's going on over there with the farm and Marasov. And now we're back in this beautiful paradise.
I could use a hand. I was just thinking about you.
That's nice of you.
You'll moon it in no time.
I have struggled to say Neo Mooner, so Neo Mooner is what it is, but my brain wants to keep saying Neo Luna. Like every time I hear it, I'm like Neo Luna, but it's not. It's Neo Mooner. I'm like, yeah, just don't sit right in my brain, and that's no one's fault, or is it? Raconteur. The Raconteur combat bow. Might use that because I've got a bow related bounty, so I'll put that away. There's my hand cannon. Put that away. Okay, what do we got in here? Picking up Orb of Power grants void weapons volatile rounds. Collecting a Fire Sprite gives you armor charge. Destroying a Tangle with a Strand weapon suspends targets damaged. Well, I don't have a Strand weapon yet. Greatly improves the benefits provided by the Noble Deeds Nanotech Tracer Rockets and Restoring Traits. Okay. First time you break a combat shield, create an Orb of Power. What's that? Nice. I like that they've updated the artifact to what it genuinely is basically it's a seasonal skill tree. Like, you get your XP, you get skills, you unlock them, and I like that this takes out the unnecessary that you know, step of having to equip it onto your character. I like that it's just as it is. It just makes so much more sense. Anyone who's still been tuning into the stream and hanging out with me the whole time, I do just want to again just extend a thank you for keeping me company this whole time. Whether you're just lurking or whether you're chatting, I appreciate it all the same. And even if you are watching it much later because you wanted to get through the campaign first or you're busy, all the same, appreciate you. Legal action 2. Let's chuck that on my submachine gun. Have I got a good, strong primary weapon in here? No. I do not. Not yet. Alright, I guess I've held off the inevitable. Let me see if I can get an update on this man.
Oh, I wish the Thrillodrome was still running. I bet you'd love it.
Look at all that vault space. What's my vault? What is it at? I got 208 slots free at the very least. I've been doing a pretty frequent cleanse because I'm not really attached to weapons. Like, I used to be obviously a lot more attached to particular weapons, and I have some that I have some sentimentality towards, but for the most part I'm just like, I don't care about a lot of the weapons. And then there's always that part of me that's like, should I get rid of this one? Because, you know, I don't know if it's going to end up being some sort of super goddamn meta piece of gear that I should keep on, you know? And then I've got stuff in here that I should just have dismantled ages ago. But you get doubles occasionally, and you're like, I gotta get rid of that. But yeah, I'm not super attached to most of the stuff that I got in here. I got a ghost shell that's in a car. In a van. That's cool. It's got a Destiny logo number plate. Some of the ghost shells are so silly though, and I love them for it. But then you get like ones that are just like badass. Look at those gunsmith materials that serve no purpose and can be safely dismantled. Look at that pure matter glass lens that can be safely dismantled. Look at those ghost fragments that can be safely dismantled. I still got them in there. I got my sweaty confetti. I got my used toothbrush that I'll never get rid of because you got to keep the used toothbrush, guys. It's got to sit in there forever. Alright, in terms of this whole storyline, I think it's this guy, right? No, that's Partition. This guy. Go see Osiris. There you go. Alright guys, we're pushing on in the Lightfall campaign. We'll just do it on our own. Mobius also is living his life. He's doing life things.
Forces will help push back Calus's advances.
We've done nothing but waste time.
I understand. But I cannot lose you again in your eagerness to fight. It is not the same as before.
I am contemplating your most recent outburst with Strand to see if there are opportunities for improvement.
It was out of control. We did the best we could.
We need to do better!
We don't know what Calus and the Witness want, but if it will have an effect on us all, I can't allow that to happen. I must ponder more on these strands. You should consult with the Cloud Striders to consider what our next steps could be.
Osiris.
I'm fine, Ghost. I'll be fine. Go on.
Osiris and his gay lover, Saint 14, are having issues. Kaisel's here. Again, I am at groin... I'm at genitalia height. Hello, Kaisel. Hello up there. Hello.
These are precarious times. I came to see an end to Calus once and for all. But, and I say this with considerable restraint, we are not ready. I've witnessed a great many Patriarch of the Cabal Empire poisoned by obsession. Gaul with the light, Calus with the darkness. I worry for Osiris.
There you go.
Recklessness can manifest into obsession. He must rein in his tempestuousness to hope to defeat Calus. So in war, the way is to avoid what is strong and strike at what is weak.
I was going to ask for a stool or something so I can be on your level, but look, they already like accounted for that, which is great. These are people, right? This is the virtual reality space thing that they were talking about. Like, these are people. That's what that is, because yeah, it's like the digital sort of shadows of civilians, and they're all sat around their table. That's just clicked for me now. Because before I was commenting, I was like, what is this? And we were going through it. I was like, this is weird. And then, yeah, there's like the whole Cloud Arc thing. Digital people.
Hey, I have a message here from your Vanguard's Commander Zavala asking about you.
Probably attempting to check in on my physical and psychological status.
You do that kind of thing often?
He and Saint and Ikora are concerned for my safety. As if no longer carrying the light as I did has transformed me instantly into a fragile elder.
Sounds like they care about you, old bird. It's sure rough to be stuck with supportive friends, huh?
I imagine from your perspective, I must seem terribly ungrateful.
You know, when I first got the full set of mods, I was making friends with the ground every 5 minutes. Takes a second to find your balance sometimes.
So it does. I appreciate the reminder.
I appreciate the reminder. Okay. Yeah, see, Mobius is going through it. Mobius is going through it. He can't do Lightfall right now. He's got commitments to random dogs and the airport.
Got some new intel. That Kydal. Oof. She's something else, huh? Well, look, I was rooting for us. Really, I was. There's no greater joy for me than doing something Rohan would call incredibly reckless. He'll shake his head and say his little catchphrase. Nimbus, headlong and empty-handed. I'm sure you heard it. It's shorthand for, hey kid, stop trying to do it all yourself. We're partners for a reason. And if I screw up and things go south, well, we'll fix them together. The Cloud Arc is still vulnerable. If we can cycle the power, a hard reset like that should kick things back into gear. It's just, this hard reset is deep in Vex territory, and that's where you come in. Osiris and Rohan can go process their differences over some fermented tea or whatever. We're off to go protect the people of Neomuna.
I want to get more of Rohan. We're getting a lot of Nimbus because Nimbus is our quest guy, but I want to get some more Rohan action. He's bummed about the outcome of the last mission. They were really rooting for you. They sympathized by recounting Rohan's little catchphrase for such an occasion, headlong and empty-handed. Explaining that it's okay to stop trying to do it all yourself. We're in this together. We'll fix this. Whatever the Witness wants from the Veil clearly involves using the radio mast to create some sort of link, so the threat remains high, but right now the Cloud Arc, Neomuna's virtual infrastructure built on the Veil's power, needs our help. I'm sure you've seen the virtual citizens milling about the city, yep. You see... Nah, you know what? I'll explain details on the way. Point is, to protect the Veil, we need to protect the Cloud Arc. Your direct assault on Calus failed. Time to try a different approach. Nimbus recommends you check in with Rohan and Osiris. Okay, breakneck. So, the whole Veil thing is important for the Witness in order to have the final shape take place. It's so chilling whenever he says it. Like, part of me, in terms of where I see this story going in this campaign, this expansion, I don't see it ending well, which I think is a pretty predictable sort of opinion to have, but it could be unexpected. We don't know how it's going to go. Where are my people at? Oh, they're here instead. Okay. Said I was supposed to go and talk to... Okay, said I was supposed to go talk to the guys, but I guess I already did that. Gain data to support the nanite calibration by rapidly defeating combatants in Neomuna with auto rifles, grenades, and grenade launchers. Rapidly defeating them grants the most projects. Okay. Oh, I'll just keep using that rifle, I suppose. Destiny 2 is definitely a jumping simulator. And it's so much fun. Look at all these people. Virtual people, baby. They're all in VR chat right now. You won't let me up here? Okay. Okay, game. Fine. Won't let me climb on the goddamn roof. I'm gonna get shot down by Cloud City security. Can't believe they didn't call Neomuna Cloud City. Complete the breakneck mission. Ugh, recommended power 1670. And I am just not pushing that. Let me change that. I might try and use this different fusion rifle. See how we go with that. I need some better gauntlets. I need some better gauntlets.
So, going directly after Calus kind of blew up in our faces.
We need to be looking at the bigger picture. We want to protect the Veil. We first and foremost need to protect the Cloud Ark.
Rohan, I think we're still a little fuzzy here. What exactly is the Cloud Ark?
It's our city's network, our infrastructure, our people, our defenses. Everything depends on it.
And what we're doing now is stopping the Vex from siphoning energy from the Cloud Ark's reactor. We do that, the Veil's safe, the Neomuni are safe. Bing bang boom. Targaritas on Rohan.
Make your way to the Cloud Ark reactor. We'll head to the central power junction. Once you cycle the system, we'll be able to return power to the reactor.
We're on.
God damn. Cyclops is everywhere. This one sounds really cool. I like the sound on this fusion rifle. Yes, I have played Call of Duty Warzone TM, brought to you by Call of Duty. I have stepped into the Warzone once or twice.
Just so we're clear, if the Cloud Ark is lost, what does that mean for the Neomuni?
All our citizens have uploaded their consciousness into the Cloud Ark. No Cloud Ark means lights out for everyone in Neomuna.
Ah, so it's bad. Got it.
It is weird. They've so we've got the Cloud Striders that protect the civilization and protect their people, but all of their people are just virtual people because they've all uploaded their consciousness into the network.
Another one of those pockets of darkness energy. Should we get a closer look?
Boop. The web is revealed. Oh, yes, let's go. Whee! Grappling. Grapple long distances. Okay, so this is cool. So you can grapple on anything anyway and make your own points, but I really like that the game, when you're in moments, is like communicating safe spots for you to grapple between. That's cool. It's like recommended pathways to take.
Hey, it worked that time.
Very cool.
Why did it work that time? Huh. It's like you're pulling on some kind of invisible ropes. I'm detecting those sources as a concentration of energy coming from a common source. It's got to be the Veil. Like
nice.
Some sort of magnetic field all around Neomuna. Let's keep an eye out for more of those.
Okay. And we've been able to use Strand this time without us being exhausted after. We're able to just break out of it normally. So that's nice. Hello? Oh. Usually the doors just open. I'm like, hello? Door? Yep, there's some enemies there. Just some. Jesus, how many goddamn Minotaurs do you want to throw at me? I'm stuck. Sheesh. That's what happens when there's not a Kusode nearby. Just sharing the spoils. Alright, nice. I got the gauntlets that I needed. I was waiting for that. 682, thank you, that'll do. That'll do. I'll use that for this bad boy. Right. Oh god, I keep forgetting. You gotta break these doors open because they don't open for me. What the hell? Why are they all just standing there? I'm like, why are they not shooting me? There we go. Now you're acting normal. Where do I go from here? There. Easy. Thanks, game. Where am I going from here? Game says destroy the vent. Thank you. It did answer my question for me.
Hold on. These Vex are short-circuiting voluntarily. Ah, okay. You'll have to clean up those Vex complexes before heading to the reactor.
We haven't observed this kind of behavior before. Hope you're taking notes, Nimbus.
Of the headless robot dance? Yeah, I've seen it before.
The headless robot dance.
Wait for them to create a gateway to the Cloud Arc. Or express themselves emotionally. I don't know what to say, honestly.
That's funny. Oh god, I'm trapped in this room. I'm trapped in this room.
This station's power output is unbelievable. Earth was decades away from technology like this.
No worries, Mobius. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good one.
The Cloud Arc needs a lot of juice. Like we said earlier, it supports all the Neomuni, the city's defenses, and also the Veil's defenses. Once we get that power, we'll have all the backup we need to take back the Veil from Calus.
That's good. We're going to need all the help we can get.
I wonder if we'll win. That's my question. I wonder if we can win. I wonder if we'll be able to protect the Veil, or if shit will just go wrong. Or if shit will just go wrong. I feel like it's very easy for it to just go wrong. Good morning, Monster Irby. Welcome to the stream. Calixty System Ward Finality. God, you're tough as shit. Okay, that's fine. Got it. You are powerful.
It's escaping.
What?
Wait, why did it leave?
Weird. Something's off. Keep going, but keep an eye out.
Weird. I was getting ready to unleash my full power upon you. Oh man. Oh shit. Oh, I'm getting smacked. Oh shit. I thought you were gonna die on that hit. I severely miscalculated. Thank you. Alright. Apparently it's weird. Oh, that's not a destructible door this time. Okay. Silly me for assuming. This way. Ah yes. Through the vent. It's back. What's your issue, J-Pow? Is it like, is it just connecting forever? Are you in a queue? Like, what is it saying for you at the moment that's preventing you from getting in?
I'm in place, and I can see you're coming up to the reactor. Stop the Vex from siphoning the station and we're golden.
How's it looking, Rohan?
Something's still siphoning power. Look around for any remaining Vex influence.
Reboot it, baby.
That's it! Power cycling. Once it's back on, it'll be running the cloud arc.
Something feels off here.
Nice. Nice.
It was a little too easy.
Yeah, guys, too easy. Not challenging. Not challenging enough. It was too easy. No struggles today. Apparently. All right. Let me see. What do I want? Might max this out a little more. God, because I've got a lot of range on this bad boy. $1680. Oh, dude, I've got a fix for you, which will probably save you 3 hours. Unfortunately, you might kick yourself for this, but when you have a situation like this, I would definitely recommend looking at like Bungie Help, their Twitter account, because they posted a detail about this before reset, like a few hours before. If you're on Xbox, you have to uninstall a few things, and it'll just keep you on connecting. So go to Bungie Help, go on their Twitter, and it says what you need to install. I'm assuming you're on Xbox because this is an Xbox issue. But for me and Kuso, we had to uninstall a couple of other things as well. Basically, you have to uninstall everything that is around the time of Forsaken. So you got to uninstall like the expansion 1, expansion 2, any Forsaken stuff. Take it out of your add-ons, and then turn the game back on, and then you'll be able to get into the game. I fixed that issue last night, so I didn't have any issues getting in today. So they did try to warn us, but it is a bit hard to get some widespread information around when it should just work. Hopefully that fixes it for you.
Get out of there, Guardian. It's a trap. Never get yourself out of there. Okay, and that's a bomb.
Yep, it's a trap, and that's a bomb. This music is insane. One hell of a trap. Solo, if you would like the full extent of my Destiny history, the start of this stream, before we get into the actual game itself, covers my my little Destiny resume. If you'd also want to see me play through the Witch Queen campaign, I do have streams on the channel of me playing the legendary campaign of the Witch Queen.
clear, but man, it's rough out there.
Still in the rough part. More of those paracausal strands. They're probably the best chance we've got to get out of here.
God. Well, it's a good thing that there's a little thing here for us to do Strand. Whee!
Guardian, I'm detecting bombs. A lot of bombs. The Shadow Legion are trying to lock us in.
Oh shit. What the fuck? Oh shit. We are okay. I'm having concerns about whether or not we're gonna get out of here. Just a couple of misses there. Oh my god. Jesus. Focus on the other guy. Where's the other guy? There you are. Come here, other guy. One hit. He was one hit. That was my one and only death. He was one hit. One hit from death. He had the finisher bubble above his head. Easy. I love that the only comment that Matthias ever makes in this stream is that when I die, he just says, and that's it. Okay, I'm glad that they helped. Enjoy Lightfall. You are now in the game. Yeah, it's annoying when something that should just work doesn't work and you have to go through some weird fixes for it, but, you know. We got there in the end. Oh shit, get me the fuck out of here. These dudes are nuts to take on solo. You big mad. You big mad. Can you get your friend out of the way, please?
Out of here fast. I found a way out. We're going up.
Oh my god. It's still possible to die here and restart the whole checkpoint. Because I'm still in no respawns allowed. So these turrets are dangerous as fuck.
Going up. Stop. Now right.
Thank you, Ghost. Oh, let me up. Let me Spider-Man this shit. Oh god. Yep. Oh, suck me out. Oh my god. Oh, I'm exhausted after that.
Wow, that was sweet. Did you see how sweet that was?
Yeah, that was pretty sweet.
Oh, I gotta say, I did not know how that Strand stuff was gonna work out this time.
It worked all right. With the powerful asset you have there. In the right context.
In the right context. Don't listen to him, Guardian. He's just grumpy that he didn't find it first.
Good mission, huh?
Returning to the Cloud Ark. Great work, everyone. That's what I call a well-earned win.
Nice. That was definitely a breakneck of a mission. That was cool. Lightfall Chapter 2. That was great. That was a challenging encounter against a couple of tormentors. They are definitely a threat on the battlefield, and they're fun to go up against. I like that at least the way that I died in that first attempt was through their special attack. I got to see that for the first time. They like grab you and they like suck the life out of you. It's very cool. It's at least a death worthy of me.
A paracausal superposition? Like magnetic poles.
You've been busy. Well?
For so long, we saw dark and light as antagonists.
Nice.
We believed we were the champions of the good because we wielded the light. If these are not moral forces, if they are not opposites, what are they? At its root, the Traveler is a terraformer, a gardener. It generates natural life, physical transformation at a molecular scale across whole planets. This should have been our first hint. The domain of the light is the domain of the physical. The darkness then is revealed in many facets. Dreams and nightmares.
Nice.
Pain.
This is tuning into our previous seasons that we've all done.
Confirms this line of thinking. Darkness is something entirely apart from light. A paracausal union, conjoining intangible conscious realities, discursively linking to...
You're talking about the River of Souls.
River?
Yeah, it's a story we tell kids on Neptune.
A nursery rhyme.
Sort of. Since before history, there's been this raging river. In the story, some try to divert the river, others try to build a dam, but nothing stops it. Lots of people have believed that we either sink in the water or learn to swim.
Don't we?
See, that's the real wild part. We are the river.
And empowered by it, it would seem.
You know, I think I know of a place where we can find some of that power.
We're beginning to learn how to use Strand properly. That's cool. Like this River of Souls type deal. That's awesome. That's really cool. I was worried I was getting kicked out of the game for a second here because we're getting flicked between a numerous plethora of black screens and loading symbols. I'm like, yes? Thank you. There it is. That's what I was waiting for. All right. Pretty damn exciting. I really like what's going on here. Let's go to Nimbus. Nimbus's voice kind of bugs me a little bit. Not the voice acting itself, but like the I guess like the modulation or the effect that they're putting on the voice. It just kind of like annoys me to listen to. Outside of that, it's fine. But it's just like whenever he speaks, it's like it's coming through a shitty speaker. And I know it's intentional because he's like a cybernetic guy, but like, you know, it bugs me.
I talked with Osiris. You know, he gives off uptight museum volunteer vibes, but he's a nice guy when you catch him one-on-one. He got me thinking, which is a compliment I can give very few people. There's a place nearby you two might find useful for your Strand stuff. I'll get you the coordinates. Speaking of compliments, you never fail to amaze me, you know that? Everything that's come at us, you're just like, bam, pew, cow. And suddenly whatever's coming at us ain't coming at us anymore. And we just keep doing it, like it's nothing. Wow, The first time Rohan told me I did a good job, I'd given up hoping for it, and by the time I got it, I didn't need it. In hindsight, I think he did that on purpose, but whatever. I promised myself I'd do it different when I took over. The old man might think compliments go straight to your head. But if that helps you Strandify and us take down Calus, by all means, let it go to your head, shoulders, knees, and toes.
Strandify. You power cycled the Cloud Arc, the tech built off the veil that keeps all Neo-Moonai citizens linked in their virtual infrastructure. With the Cloud Arc back online, they'll be able to contribute more to resisting Calus's assault on their city. Your recent success with Strand has Osiris and Nimbus thinking it's worth exploring further as another potential advantage over Calus. You're still not ready for a head-on assault, but maybe with Strand, you can be. After a pleasant chat with Osiris, Nimbus was reminded of a place that you and the old bird might find useful for mastering Strand. Before they hand you the coordinates, they take a moment to tell you just how much you amazed them. It took Rohan a while to give Nimbus their first compliment on the job, and they made a promise that they'd do it differently when they took over. The old man might think compliments go to your head, but Nimbus sees nothing but good in appreciating people when they deserve it. Nimbus recommends you check in with Rohan and Osiris before moving on to the mission on the Verge. We got a philotactic spiral, our first over 1700 power weapon, a pulse rifle. Give me some gear.
Can't wait to see what you do with this.
Nice. Okay, we can increase our power exponentially with this. We're hitting the 1700s territory now. I'm not sure how much progress we've made through the campaign. I'm not sure how many missions we have, but I am sure that there is a lot more of this one to get into. So we're actually going to bring this stream to a close today because it is currently 9:30 in the morning. I've been here since 4 a.m. since it went live, and I got to tell you, I'm very happy with it. I'm enjoying this a lot. It's so much fun. The story is going places that I'm really curious to see how it's just gonna like really tie in further. I suppose it's very exciting. I like where it's going. I'm liking the characters. Neptune's really fun. Strand is cool from like the little bit that we've been exposed to with it. So I'm excited to see how that's going to progress and how our characters will grow with this Strand ability. That is now becoming a part of us with the River of Souls. But it's super exciting. So I hope you guys have enjoyed this this episode, this stream, I should say. I am probably going to eat a proper breakfast, and I'm going to have a little bit of a nap because I've been up super early, and it's about time for me to, you know, hit the hay a little bit. But it's been a solid work. I hit a 5.5 hour stream. I'm actually going to continue playing the campaign for Lightfall on a stream later on. So I'm probably going to end up doing it in a different time zone. So while you guys are either asleep or maybe even more awake than you are now, I'm probably going to do another stream, possibly later today, maybe tomorrow morning. We'll see what happens. You know, see what happens. But I'd like to play. I want to continue playing the campaign, but I need a break and a little nap, and I can't really do that while staying on stream. You know, so I'll be back. I'll be doing more Lightfall stuff. If you do miss that follow-up stream, at the very least, you are going to be able to watch it and catch up later because it'll be on the channel. And god damn it, for some reason I didn't think I had to pick up this catalyst. I thought the progress that we'd make was just by being on the planet itself. God damn, I was using this weapon thinking I was progressing the catalyst. How naive of me. I needed to actually pick it up. But we've got to get the auto rifle catalyst from here instead of directly from Banshee. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me, everyone. It's been a blast. I'm going to take us to the title screen so we can hear the beautiful Lightfall main menu theme. and I'll do that one to play us out. I appreciate your company today, and it's always fun to hang out on stream. And like, Destiny is one of the things that has taken up a significant portion of my life and time over the past 9 years. So sharing it on the channel feels very odd sometimes. It feels very odd sometimes, but I like it because obviously I've given a lot of myself into this game, and it's fun to share that one with you. Kuso's joined my fire team because I'm going to help him. I'm going to join him on the mission that I just did, but I'm going to end the stream now, and then I'm going to take a nap. So thank you so much for hanging out, guys. It is much appreciated, as always, and I will see you next time.